Slay, I gotta show you something cool.
Show.
Critter gave me this picture earlier, and I'm like, okay, that's gonna be my new picture for the lives.
Oh, I like that.
It's epic.
Yes, that is good.
It's perfect for this, though.
What's going on?
Oh, just starting it up.
Everyone have a good day?
Yeah, it was decent.
It's been stressful, but yeah, I'm alive. I guess that's
Oh,
what
that's better
matters.
than the alternative, I guess.
I mean, I would have been. It would have been a lot better if I would have woke up to the big orange obituary. But you know,
What up?
rage.
How you guys doing?
Ah, well, we're just getting it going.
Yeah. I thought Laws was gonna be here tonight.
Maybe.
Oh, that must have been. I don't. Yeah, because
I
I
don't
know
like being in this
she
box.
was.
Can somebody move me? Because it's a little awkward.
Yeah, I'll switch you unless
Thank
Connor
you.
wants it.
I'm good.
It's just weird.
All right, let me find a good picture to put up. Let's see.
Oh shit. In this box, it doesn't show the full thing. Oh, I got a way to fix it.
Um,
Well, Nick may be. He can come out of the closet. There'll be no shame
yeah,
on him.
he's practically going to the left anyway. Like,
Right, 100%. I mean, I wouldn't shame him if he came out of the closet. I mean,
nope.
hey,
Did you see his interview with Hunter Biden?
I didn't. I need to look it up, and maybe tonight after I end my stream, maybe I'll watch it on YouTube.
That was pretty cool.
There was a weird vibe, though, because I watched it and it was just like Nick himself looked like he was super, super uncomfortable the entire time.
Well, I mean, yeah, I think Hunter Biden did a good job at calling him out. And he's like, dude, like it's not cool to be a schmozzy. Like, why do you think it's cool? Hey, Laws. Hey, Bacon. All right, let's find a good picture here. Is there any picture you want in particular, Slay? I can kind of look for one while we chill.
Actually, no, just whatever you want to put up that's good.
Okay. Well, I'll probably just be an oldie but a goodie. We'll see.
Or you could invite Maggie.
Let me see what she's doing. Hold on. Hey, Maggie! I can't. All right, BRB.
I bring my alter ego up when I have to. God, I don't know if I want
Wait,
to talk to this. Yeah, might as well. You know what? We don't have anybody else. Oh, good God.
I don't even know how to say that name.
Just call me Oz. Just call me Oz.
Yeah. Or you
Right.
could just go like this to him. You can go, "What the fuck do you want tonight?"
There's that. What the fuck do you want tonight, Oz?
Hey, y'all looking for opposition,
Yeah, but see,
I'm
you're
not here.
just you're not
or
really
do you just want
opposition.
to
You're
agree
just
with yourself? Do you want to
you're
agree
just
with
a chew
yourself, or do you
toy.
want opposition?
Look, hush, hush. There, that makes it better.
I'll walk away for 2 seconds.
I just did what Slay told me to do.
Oh, Maggie ain't gonna come on if Oz is on.
Yeah, that's
Don't.
fine. We'll see. Let's see what else we got here. I brought up someone else. Is he loaded in for everybody? Because sometimes they load in for me, but not for y'all. So
Are you
Average,
talking about
Yeah,
average?
average. Yes,
it's
he's
showing
loaded.
for me.
Yep.
all right, average age state. Who you voted for?
26 Iowa Trump.
Awesome. Oz, guess what? You just got the boot in your ass because it's the American way. All right, average. Why'd you vote for Trump? That was rude.
Okay, sorry about that. You just had to connect to my car real quick. Why did I vote for Trump? Well, I was actually coming up because you guys mentioned something earlier. You guys watched that and you thought Hunter Biden did a good job.
Well, actually, I haven't watched it yet, but
Who said that he did a good job? I was curious on
I did.
and why.
Well, you have so you have 2 people on panel here that saw it. You have a Republican and a Democrat. So who would you like to talk to first?
I'm fine talking to you. I mean, I'm just
Okay.
curious why.
I thought that he did a good job putting Nick Fuentes on the spot because, I mean, Hunter Biden, I believe his wife's Jewish, and he kind of cornered him about all of his anti-Semitism and was like, hey, like, this ain't cool. Like, why? And pretty much he got him to admit that, like, yeah, it's kind of like one big ruse, one big joke. It's like a persona that he plays, which is kind of weird. That he thinks
did he do that?
that's entertaining. What's that?
Hold on. How did he do that? How did he back him in a corner on that?
Did you not see it?
I did see it, and that's why I'm curious as to why you're claiming this as a big win.
The
for
part
Hunter
when he
Biden.
was talking about his wife and like he's like, a lot of people have a lot of feelings about that. And he
Yeah,
pretty much
that
didn't
was
have much
actually-
to say.
That was actually that's why I was saying, I was like, it was actually a bad look when Nick is pushing back and saying like, what are you talking about? And basically all he said was, you hurt my feelings. Like, he didn't actually substantiate anything that's objective other than I felt bad because of something you said. And the difference between me and you though is I see that and I'm like, he actually couldn't make an argument as to why what he was saying was wrong, and you think he made a pretty good argument because he said you hurt my feelings.
First off,
No, he. I'm sorry, Rage.
no, go ahead. All you, my friend.
Hold on, can she defend her own position without being helped, or are you like her?
Why don't you just
knight in shining armor?
Yeah, who said chivalry's dead, right?
Hold on, she's a strong, independent woman. Let her defend her own position. You don't have to save her.
And you're not a
listen?
strong, independent man, so shut up. So when Nick compared Jewish people to being cookies on a baking sheet, would you find that okay or a little bit appalling? And you can come off mute to answer that.
Yeah, it's the same reason why we refer to the J people as juice on TikTok. because you can't just go out and start saying these things when you're talking about something that's actually a historical irregularity that a lot of scholars have talked about, and you can't just go and
What?
start. There's a reason why you won't just say the actual J word because
The
it'll get
Jews?
flagged.
Jews.
I'm a Jew,
Do.
so
I
Oh,
said
okay.
it.
Okay, gotcha. So you guys don't have a problem, but a lot of people will actually refrain from using that word on this platform because it'll get you banned. At least that's what the idea is. People claim that a lot of channels have gotten taken down just talking about them. So when you use those type of words to get a point across, that's not like it's not saying like he wasn't advocating for we should bake them. He's not advocating for G side. He was saying that the mathematics behind the numbers and the timeline is something that needs to be discussed.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, hold on. Are you
so
trying to say that Nick Fuentes makes jokes about Jewish people because he has to kind of hide the word, like, so the algorithm doesn't catch it, so he doesn't catch a violation? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying when he's being hyperbolic, and a lot of the times, especially back then, he was actually still on platforms like YouTube. Now he doesn't give a shit at all. Now he'll say whatever the fuck he wants because he's on Rumble and they won't boot him for anything. But once again, even what you're saying in there is what he's saying is a lot of jokes, and that's kind of what he pinned Hunter Biden on. Is a lot of what today's
Hunter
society.
Biden called him out for his racism.
How?
He literally said this is not okay. A lot of people feel some type of way about this. It's taking a group of people and literally mocking the hell out of them.
How did Hunter Biden counter or corner him on that? What are you talking about? How? Other than him saying
you're trying to say that he's not a Nobody that I have ever seen has ever gone on Nick Fuentes' show and been like, "Hey, dude, like, why do you think it's cool to be a schmaltzy?"
Yeah, I get it that you guys call him a lot of names, and that's what Hunter Biden did as well.
But wait, so you don't think he is?
Rage. What of substance did Hunter Biden actually corner him on? What?
He literally made him so he just didn't say anything. He just kind of sat there. He didn't really have anything to say.
But how did he corner him? What, do you not understand what I'm saying to you?
He put him on the spot. He called him out for being a racist.
by saying my wife's family has the Holocaust roots embedded in their family line. That their great-grandparents and grandparents went through the Holocaust. So comparing them to cookies and putting them into ovens to bake them is, at the very, very least, not okay.
No,
It's
do you
not
know what that
kosher.
clip? Hold on, hold on.
Hold on, Average. Hold on. The Slay Slay might want to say something. Slay, I saw that Queen mentioned you wanted to say something.
Yeah, after you guys get done with this whole talk about Hunter Biden, because I can't get in on this conversation only because I have not seen it, but
Okay.
I do want to have at this dude though.
Oh, absolutely,
Connor,
absolutely.
Yeah, Connor. Do you know what he was referring to in that clip? Did you watch the video that Hunter Biden was referring to?
We both watched it, Average.
Okay, then what was Nick referring to when he was talking about putting cookies in the oven?
You tell me.
Come on now, you know we can't say that on TikTok. You're trying to get him a violation.
No. What? Not at all. See, that's what I'm talking about. You guys don't know the context around that clip. All you saw was a clip, and you think that he was. You think that he was actually talking. Oh no! Here, I'll give you the context.
The Obamas on monkeys. Give me that.
I'll give.
Right.
Oh, nice pivot. So I'll give you the context to the clip that you think is Hunter Biden cornered Nick Fuentes on. So the context that he was talking about, he wasn't talking about committing a G-side or
it's a Schmolocauste joke. That's what it is.
No, it was actually criticism on the numbers of 6 million. What he was criticizing
That's wild that you can even defend this in any way, shape, or form. That is absolutely insane.
Hold on. Why are you interrupting me? Do you not want to know that?
Because you're being insane right now.
I'm being insane by giving you context to the.
There is no context that you could say that would make this okay, because you and I both know it was a slight against Jewish people, and that's not okay. There's no context that you can try to think up of.
Video. How do you know?
Yes, I did.
Okay, then tell me, what was the context around that statement? Tell me.
You're picking one part of it. Listen, this is ridiculous.
I want to give you the full context. Just give me.
I'm not going to fight about something.
Can I
if it's
interject here real quick?
irrelevant. No,
I'm
you may
actually
not.
watching it.
Yeah, we should
No,
hear the
let me
full
let me
context.
give you.
Watching it
Let me
right
give
now.
you. Let me
No,
give you the
alright.
full context.
Hold on. What we're going to do now is we're going to move
And the
on.
one-on-one.
We're going to move
We're
on.
gonna move on. You don't want to know. You
Let's
just
get
want
the
to.
full context.
All right.
Person
Hold
comes
on.
from
Banana
Hold
is
on.
right.
Why do you
I gotta
not? You
drop
just want to live in delusion. Why
Holy
would you want
shit.
Bye.
Sorry, Slay. I tried to get him to shut up so you could talk to him. We can bring him back up if you want. He was stuck on that one thing. Ooh, that was wild.
Y'all made me bring out my dad voice. Jesus.
All right. Let's go ahead and introduce the entire panel before we go any further.
All right. We have El Chico. El Chico, age state who you voted for, please.
40 North Carolina Trump.
I'm sorry, how old did you say?
40.
40. Okay, thank you. And America, age state who you voted for, please.
34 Florida, and I voted for Trump.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead, Slay.
All right. Let me start with America because he was here. Or no, which one? I'm not sure which one was here first. So I'll go with America first since the other one's on teacup anyway. So why'd you vote for Trump?
Mainly immigration, but I would honestly say I voted against the Democrat Party more than I voted for Trump. I'm not for defunding the police. I'm not for open borders. I'm not for abolishing the Senate. I'm not for abolishing the legislative or making the executive branch adhere to the legislative branch. I like the 7 articles of the Constitution. I don't think they should be dismantled. And right now, that is what the Democrat Party is. Honestly, it doesn't matter who the candidate is for the Republican Party. DSA has taken hold of the DNC.
Blah 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 blah.
Okay. Continue to lose elections if that's your attitude.
So first off, who's the one that's fucking with the Constitution?
Not Donald Trump.
Donald fucking Trump. He's violated the first, the second, the
what
fourth,
court case?
the fifth.
How so? We have the Facebook files and the Twitter files, and you're going to make the argument that the only U.S. president
amendment. Hello, First Amendment.
Go.
He violated freedom of speech. First against the AP News. Supreme Court said, nope, you can't do that. He also violated Mamo Khalil's First Amendment right, who the man had residency in the United States, which gives him the right to have his freedom of fucking speech, and Donald Trump wanted to deport him, actually had him stuck in a goddamn camp that we had to fight to get his ass out of because they were going to deport him just because he wanted to use his free right of speech. So, motherfucker, tell me that he's not.
Ruled on.
None of that was
it
true.
was.
And you can mute me all you want. That doesn't make you correct.
Are you going to say that? Are you going to say that man did not get put inside of a detention camp?
Are you talking about the Maryland man?
No, I'm talking about Mahmoud Cleo. But we can go with the Maryland one. The Maryland one. Boy, that's where
where's he at right now?
He shipped him to fucking El Salvador, where he couldn't have been shipped to begin with. And then the Supreme Court told him he had to bring him back. And Donald Trump actually looked at him at first and said, I can't do that.
Dude, Marco Rubio responded to these claims. Did you see his response?
No, because you know what? I don't give two shits and a fuck about Marco Rubio.
Because you don't care about what the
average. Shut the fuck up. Average.
He's another MAGA cuck. That's going to cost you all. I mean, y'all don't have no chance in 2028 anyway.
That's what you said about 2024. Look where you sit right now.
Do you honestly? Let's talk about what's coming up here in 3 months.
Sure.
Y'all think you have a chance in? You think you have a chance in midterms?
Yes.
Oh, really?
My argument would be that the centrist Americans, whether they're Democrat, Independent, or Republicans, cannot get behind the left-leaning policies of the DSA, who are winning primaries left and right.
Funny. Whoa, it's awful funny.
And the amount of states,
who's voting them in?
The amount of states that the DNC has to carry to get control of
them in. Who's voting them in?
Extreme left-leaning, half the Democrat Party.
Oh,
there's a massive division.
So you mean that All these people are getting voted in from the Democrat Party, but it's not going to make a difference in November.
They're not getting voted in. They're winning primaries.
I mean,
I'm
your
saying they're
fucking
not
party
going to be
your
voted
party's
in.
falling the fuck apart. I mean,
Yeah, the
MAGA
DNC
fucking
is
party's
currently
falling-
in a civil
the
war.
MAGA
Even the
party-
chairman of the
MAGA
DNC admitted it.
The MAGA party is falling the fuck apart.
What's your claim there?
You know how many? You know how many?
There is a
you know
way
how
better
many
argument
people,
that the DNC
You know how many people I talk to on a weekly fucking basis?
doesn't make you
that-
right.
Oh my god! If your fucking poll numbers fucking tell it. I mean, half the fucking
Donald
America
Trump has
fucking,
always polled low, and yet he wins elections.
No, this is even worse. This is even fucking worse. And you don't see this? You don't see this in your own fucking party. How Democrats have only lost, what, 2 fucking special elections since Donald Trump took office. Like 2! And look how many we've won. I mean, come on, man. Let's get it the fuck together. Democrats are winning left and fucking right. Donald Trump even knows that come fucking November, he's even said it out of his own mouth. And he's even gone as far as to say that he's probably the last Republican president for a long time. Out of his own mouth, because he knows. He knows that the blue wave is coming and there's no way to stop it. He's tried so fucking hard, and he knows that come November, we're taking the House and we're gonna take the Senate. Will we have enough members in Senate to like really have like we won't have no 60 majority, but y'all ain't gonna have control over that Senate neither anymore. And Donald Trump already knows. He's worried for 2028 because Donald Trump already knows. Like, he's already said that I'm probably the last Republican president that's gonna be. Because he knows. And you're over here saying, oh, Donald Trump's not even right? Are you calling Donald Trump a liar?
I'm saying it doesn't matter. Donald Trump has no say in what is going to happen in the midterms, and my argument doesn't have to do with Donald Trump. It has to do with the division in the Democrat Party. My argument, which you are just overlooking and muting me so I can't get it out,
united.
is that
we are united.
Centrist
Yes, we
Americans do not believe that you should abolish
I am a center. I am a center.
So you want to abolish
Democrat.
prisons, Slade? Do you want to abolish prisons? Do you want to make the presidency adhere to the legislative branch?
That's not what we're doing.
That is what the DSA's platform currently is, Slade.
Oh my God,
that is why you have a 50-50
You're talking about complete socialist. It's not. We're not voting in socialist all the fucking way around.
Your primaries.
Certain ones.
The states you need to win to take over the House, to take over the Senate.
Not every Democrat is
winning
socialist.
those primaries.
Oh my fucking Lord! Shut up and listen. Not every Democrat is socialist.
Listen to a bunch of that, and you muted me. In the middle of my sentence, you muted me. Don't tell me to listen.
Yeah, because you keep saying the same damn thing. Not every Democrat is socialist.
I agree with you. That's why they're either not going to vote or they're going to vote
Okay,
Republican.
then what the fuck are you talking about? I live
That's
in
my
a red
argument.
state. Guess
When
what?
you have-
I live in a red state, and guess what? During our fucking primary, it was progressive Democrats that fucking cleaned up. Not socialist Democrats, progressive Democrats.
Do you know what the DSA's platform currently is?
Oh my God, I don't give a shit about the DSA.
You should, because they're winning your primaries in the states you need to win
DNC.
to take over the House and
I'm
the Senate,
talking about the DNC.
which the DSA falls under, who is
Oh
currently
my God.
winning your primaries
Will you
against
get
the
off that
DNC
fucking?
establishment.
If you mention DSA one more time, I will fucking kick
You'll
you. I
lose.
have other fucking Republicans up here.
I mean, it's not my fault you don't want to address it. It's a real problem in your party.
It
Huge
is not a
in your
problem.
party.
You know what? I honestly, at this point, don't care. I wish we would go.
I'm
completely
guessing you
fucking
don't, but
socialist.
centrist Americans do.
I wish we would. I wish we would go completely fucking socialist. At this
Well, there you
fucking
go.
point in time,
So you're
I
not a
do.
centrist American, Slay.
Oh, I am, but your fucking party's pushing me further and further fucking left. Just to be
It's
honest
not our
with
party.
you. It is. Your fucking party.
No,
your MAGA
you guys
party.
are going left
Your
against Donald
MAGA,
Trump
your
well
MAGA
before Trump.
freaks are pushing people further and further fucking
So
left.
admit it, you're not a centrist.
I am a center
I mean, I don't know why you
Democrat,
make
but
that argument and then claim you want socialism. Like, what the fuck?
I am a center fucking
Stop being
Democrat,
a liar.
but you guys are pushing me further fucking.
Are you
left
a
because of that.
centrist or are you a socialist? Because a centrist would never agree with socialist policies. They
Yeah,
would
we
never
would on
agree to
certain
abolish
things.
the,
There are
abolish
certain
prisons,
things. No,
to
No.
open borders, to abolish
that's
the
not
Supreme
what we're.
Court.
That's not what they're
Make the
trying
executive
to do.
branch adhere. Make the presidency adhere to the legislative branch. goes
That is
against
not-
every fundamental 7 articles of the
Well,
Constitution.
you do know that the executive branch has to adhere to the fucking legislative branch.
No, not the way they're stating it. They're stating the legislative,
legislative
branch votes who the
legislative
president
branch
is, Slay.
makes the fucking laws, right?
I agree
What
with
does
that.
the
That's not their
legislative branch
argument,
do?
Slay. Stop trying to move the goalposts.
Then what do you think
stating
they're
the
gonna do?
DSA's
What do you think they're
platform
gonna
is
do?
The legislative branch votes on who the president is.
No, they do not.
Yes, it is. The co-chair just
people
went on the
vote.
news yesterday and stated that
Are
she
you
agrees with
freaking?
that.
You are so deluded. You are so deluded, my friend.
Okay.
You are just so
Okay.
You have
It's
that
their
TDS.
platform.
You have that TDS, that Trump fucking devotion syndrome. Rage, what do you got up there in your fucking box for this fucking deluded person?
I love you, Slay. So democratic socialist policies focus on moving away from a purely capitalist economy toward democratic public control of major resources, not private assets, major resources. Key platform proposals include single taxpayer Medicare for all, a federal Green New Deal for climate investments, tuition-free public higher education with student debt cancellation, and expanded social housing with universal rent control. I mean, sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah, good luck cherry picking when it's all over. There you go. Put me on the big box, but you won't. Yeah, take my camera off. I knew it. I knew you guys are nothing but liars.
You don't get to have camera
nothing
access.
but liars. This is the actual
Oppositions don't
DSA
get
platform.
camera accent.
Well, then stop cherry picking.
Turn that shit off. You don't get camera
have to
access
lie.
on my live stream.
Why do
I
you
don't
have
want
to
to see
lie?
your Willie.
Why are you lying?
I can literally look it up on the Democratic Socialist
Sure.
website.
Oh damn! Oh snap! She's got you.
About Us. Okay. Oh, look at that. Against capitalism. Pretty much what I just read you. Let's see. Take a breath, Riley. I love you. I got a text. Let's
too.
see. Yeah. We want to collectively own the key economic drivers that dominate our lives, such as energy, production, and transportation. I mean, that's already public anyway. Like, what the hell's the big deal with that? Medicare for all. So defunding the police and refunding communities
Do you know
doesn't
who
mean...
Megan Romer is?
What?
Do you know who Megan Romer is?
No.
She is the co-chair for the DSA. She has a 30-minute interview done a week.
Stop muting him.
Why are you muting me? She has a. It's probably McGriddle. She has a 30-minute interview.
So, who do all y'all vote for?
Hold on. I want to just see 1 second.
Why don't you pull this up, Rage Against the Regime? Megan Romer's interview. The co-chair of the DSA itself. Taken less than a week and a half ago. Why don't you do that? Are you that scared?
I'm not scared at all.
Then do it.
I'm literally
Then
on
do it.
organization's website. Are you talking about some influencer or something?
No, the chairman of the DSA, the current chairman of the DSA,
All right,
did a 30-minute interview
hold on.
where she was asked direct questions. Do you stand for these things or do you stand against them? She stands for abolishing prisons, open borders, abolishing ICE, abolishing the Supreme Court, abolishing the Senate, making the presidency, all the powers of the presidency adhere through the legislative branch, making the voting system by the legislative branch, eliminating the electoral college. Their platform is batshit crazy. My whole argument is centrist Americans will not vote for that. And it is unfortunate for the DNC that the DSA is winning primaries because the states you need to carry in the midterms to win back the House and the Senate are currently held majority by primary DSA candidates, which centrist Democrats will not vote for.
Okay, well, that's your opinion. If it was the opinion of the shared organization, they would have to publicize that on their website. I don't care what one person says. All right, go, Slay, would you like to continue talking?
What are you talking about?
She.
That's like saying, I don't care what Donald Trump says. That doesn't mean that's Republican views. Like, what are you
Okay, that's enough of you talking at the moment. Um, let's introduce it. Let me introduce this guy with all the O's down here, and then we'll see where he stands. And that way, if I have to, I can talk to him, and then I can start passing it on.
We'll do. What do we call him? We call you quadruple zeros? Zero, you there?
I would just call him A0000.
Okay, can you give us age, state who you voted for, please? Hello? Oh, hello.
I think he's having trouble with his mic because before he did say something, and I did mute him, but he came off because he was like, "Who did you all vote for?" He started interrupting, but
he's off now.
He's having trouble. Yeah, I think he's having trouble with his mic.
Well, yeah, I'm here now, but
Oh, there he is. There he is.
Okay, age, state who you voted for, please.
I'm 43 in Virginia. I don't vote. I don't vote Republican or Democrat.
All right, go ahead, Slay.
I used to vote Republican, but they lost my vote.
Okay, so, like, say the same election was today. Who would you vote for?
Nobody. Because it's not.
I have nothing for him, so.
You know, it don't matter. It don't matter because the military-industrial complex, they're going to take over everything anyway. You know, just because you vote for a president, I'm just talking shit. It's making me feel better. What is it? Just because you vote for a president don't mean that's what you're going to get. It's not what you're going to get. If anybody fucking hears me.
All right, do we have an order?
I had raised my hand, but I know Queen's here. I'm done, so I won't take up too much more time. But go ahead, Queen.
Let's see, who do I want to address? Oh yeah, the mega one right next to Critter. I want to talk to you, America.
I'm listening.
You're talking to someone. Okay, you're listening. Okay, so first thing I want to let you know, I'm a independent leftist.
You can't be an independent leftist. Just saying.
Oh,
Independent is in the middle.
No, independents are not in the middle. They could be left or right too. Because I vote Democrat even though I'm an independent.
Yeah, that makes you a Democrat. Makes you a progressive.
No, it
does.
No, it doesn't.
If you only vote Democrat, you can't claim you're an independent.
Yes, I can.
No, that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it does make sense because
it literally doesn't.
Yeah, because independents, they can split the ticket. So independents like us are one of the reasons why we either have a Democratic president or a Republican president. So we're the ones that actually make the real choice. Not the Republicans, not the Democrats. It's the independents. Because the independents can swing the vote either way.
Yeah, I agree with that. But if you only vote Democrat, you're not a general consensus independent. If you only vote Democrat, you're not the independent I speak of.
Yeah, well, there's your definition.
I'm speaking about true centrists, Queen. Those who are in the middle on the political spectrum. If you claim to be an independent leftist, that just makes you a Democrat or progressive. If you only vote Democrat, you can claim the title independent, but that you are not the subject matter I'm speaking about.
Yeah, I can be an independent leftist, and I've been for the last 20 years.
Okay, that makes you not the populace I'm speaking about.
Well, let me put it to you this way, okay, America? The fact of the matter is that the leftists are the reasons why people get put in office. It's not just the Democratic votes. It's not just the Republican votes. It's the independent votes. We're the ones who actually decides which party is going to get put in office. And it doesn't matter if you're the RNC, the MAGA, the DSA, the DNC, or ABC 1, 2, 3. I don't care who you are. The fact of the matter is, it doesn't matter which side the Republicans or Democrats are on. It doesn't matter which side you're on, if you're Republican or Democrat. Here's what the fact of the matter is that, one, We need universal health care for all. Not just, we need to get rid of this this private payer bullshit. We need to get rid of that. We also need to get rid of ICE. How about that? Let's get rid of ICE.
Yeah, that's a progressive ideology. That's not an independent value. Just so you know.
No, it is independent.
It's a progressive. That's an extremely left-leaning position.
Exactly. That's why I'm a leftist.
Yeah, I agree. You are a leftist. You're not an independent, Queen. Like I said, you are not the body. You're not the populace I speak about when I identify independents. Let me ask you. Okay, I am identifying centrists. Those that vote both party tickets based off the candidate.
Okay, America, shut up.
So you're bringing up an argument I don't care about.
Well, I don't care what your feelings are. I don't care about your fifis. So,
feelings.
Yeah, I don't care about your feelings. I care about facts. And here's a fact for you, America.
Riley, I don't know if it's a...
Let me explain something to you, America. Up to prior to 2016, I was a true centrist. I could split a ticket for either Democrat or Republican. Since 2016, I've been going more and more to the left. Why? Because I don't like this son of a bitch that's in office. He doesn't want to do anything for America except for himself. That's all he cares about. He doesn't care about what color skin you are. Oh no, he does, unless you're a YT. He doesn't care if you have money. Oh wait a minute, unless you got about 10 or 12 zeros after the 1. So, let's see. He doesn't care about you. He even said to a reporter, he does not care about the American economy. He does not care about the American income. All he cares about is Iran. So do you think this man that's in office right now, do you think he cares about you? No, he does not care about you or anybody who wears a red hat.
Yes, I believe he does.
No, if he does, okay. So, let me ask you this question here. Do you think that the SAVE Act is going to pass?
Yeah, it just passed through the House in a budget resolution. A majority of the SAVE Act provisions just passed the House yesterday.
Okay, good. But we're not talking about the House. We're talking about...
And I think the Senate's going to pass it. It was just passed in the House yesterday, Queen. I think the Senate will pass it.
No,
before the August recession,
not, okay,
I believe the Senate will pass the budget resolution.
No, it's not. Even
what makes you say that? It just passed the House.
The Senate is not going to pass it because Tom Tillis, a Republican, has already said they don't have enough votes.
I'm not talking about the SAVE Act itself. I'm talking about the budget resolution, which took the Queen. Okay,
I'm still
You
talking.
asked me a question. Allow me the breath to answer.
I did not ask you. Well, because I'm a mod and I'm allowed to. So let me explain something to you.
You also stated that you haven't voted Republican for 20 years.
I never voted for Republican in 20 years.
Then why did you say that you were a true centrist since 2016 where you could vote on either side of the ticket? You've never voted on the other side of the ticket. You're just a liar.
Yeah. No, I have. In my local elections, I have. Not the federal. Federal, I've drawn blue on the federal level. And since 2016, I've been drawing blue all the way down the ticket. Even in my local elections, I've been drawing all the way down the blue ticket. So, again, now, Rage, can you answer this question for me?
Sure.
Which two Republicans, and I know one is Tom Tillis, who's the other Republican that says that they're not voting on the SAVE Act or any parts of the SAVE Act? I know Tom Tillis is one. Who is the other?
Let me look it up for you real quick.
Yeah, because it was Tom Tillis and another Republican. And now we see Tom Tillis is from, if I'm not mistaken, isn't he from North Carolina or North Dakota, one of those states? That he said that he even told Trump, we don't have the votes. Yeah, North Carolina. So, him and another Republican.
Lisa Murkowski and Susan Collins, apparently.
Yeah, so yeah, there's 3 Republicans that are already going to vote against it. So, now the SAVE Act or any parts of the SAVE Act in the Senate is not going to pass. Not going to pass at all.
I don't know why you're still making that argument. You just overlooked everything I just stated, Queen. I'm not talking about the SAVE Act itself. I am talking about the budget. Let me speak. I am talking about the budget, Queen. I am talking about the budget resolution, which was just amended this last week, that carries a lot of the provisions of the SAVE Act that just passed the House. I believe,
passed the House. It's not gonna,
before the end of August, it will pass the Senate.
No, it will not. Any part, and Tom Tillis has even said this himself on the floor, that if Trump brings anything on that is trying to add to the SAVE Act, he is going to block it. They don't have the votes to pass any parts of the SAVE Act, including budget in the Senate. They don't have the votes. They do not have the votes. Period. It could pass any part of the SAVE Act or any provisions of the SAVE Act could pass the House all damn day. It's
so,
the
Queen,
Senate that's not.
Would it surprise you to
it.
know that the Senate is the one that put the framework together in the budget resolution that passed the House? Would that surprise you? Would it surprise you that Tom Tillis 6 days ago worked on that budget reconciliation on the framework that the Senate would pass that just passed the House yesterday?
Yeah, but he didn't expect it to be part of the SAVE bill. No.
It's not the SAVE Act, Queen. The Senate,
it is.
the Senate, Tom Tillis, the individual you were talking about 6 days ago, put the framework together.
Okay, let me explain something.
That included the provisions of the SAVE Act. 6 days ago, they put that framework together. Yesterday, it passed the House.
Yeah, it passed the House, but it's not going to pass the
framework was put together by Tom Tillis.
I don't care about the framework.
So your argument is void. It is not valid.
No, it is valid. Because let me explain something else to you, America. Here's something else that's valid, and it's not valid for you. Everything he's trying to do is trying to go against the 24th Amendment, which is called a poll tax. All these provisions he's trying to put in the bill to try to get passed is not going to work. It's not going to work. Does anybody else want him? Because I'm not ready to drop his ass.
Bacon, did you? Yeah, I was going to say, Rage,
your argument just wasn't valid. Don't get mad at me.
One second.
Rage, I know you had to say something, and yeah, you need to be heard because you never get to speak. So go ahead.
Oh, well, thank you. No, that's all right. I honestly just wanted to introduce Paw.
How you doing?
Hi, good, thanks. Can you give us age, state, and who you voted for, please?
55, Trump, and Mississippi.
Okay, thank you so much. Slay, would you like to speak to Paw?
Why'd you vote for Trump?
Because that's my choice.
That's a good answer.
He's fighting against the Rhino Republicans that are running a continuous resolution that is still a Pelosi Biden budget. That's crazy that the Republicans have had 2 years to put their own budget in, and they can't even put their own budget in. They just kick down the kit. They're just continuing a resolution of Biden and Pelosi paying Green New Deals still in the budget. It don't make sense.
What's wrong with having alternative energy?
What's wrong with having Republicans build their own budget? What's wrong with that?
I'm asking you a question. What's wrong with having alternative energy? Do you think we can sustain what we're doing right now forever?
We spent billions of dollars on wind turbines that the people that make it don't even use it in their own country. They just did it because we were spreading money to the war machine of China. That's what we were doing.
So we're the only country that uses wind turbines?
The only country that they're falling down and killing birds, and they spend.
Oh my God! No, you cannot. You're gonna have to get a source.
You're
gonna have to give me. Oh, whoa!
They have more carbon footprint.
Grandpa, hey, Grandpa, whoa, Grandpa.
Just making
You just can't spew out misinformation. You're gonna have to come up with a source. Where you got to give me a source that says they're falling down and killing birds.
Shit, you're knucklehead. You're just
you're just listening to what Trump tells you, and you don't want to look at fucking truth.
What about the bank loans of Sharia law bank loans that are happening across?
Oh no! We're not going to talk about that shit either. Come on, get off of it.
Who's backing
What's
that?
What's Trump done to help you,
Who's
old man?
backing the small
Hey,
business
old guy.
bank
Hey,
loans
grandpa.
to Islamic
Grandpa with the
countries?
walker. Hey, walker man. Yo,
His
hey,
tax cuts
grandpa.
is one.
Come
Hey,
on,
shut up,
America.
you.
In small town America.
Grandpa.
So they
What
can
has
build
Trump done to help
Islamic
you? Hey,
cities
grandpa,
throughout
turn
our
up the... Hey,
country.
grandpa! God, turn up the hearing aid, grandpa! So, tell me, what has Trump done to help your old ass?
He's
Come
fighting
on,
people
grandpa.
like you. He's fighting stupid people like you. That's what he's done.
No, grandpa, he wants to take your Social Security away, grandpa.
I don't need Social Security. That
Yeah,
was a
you do,
different.
grandpa. I know you
I
need that
learned.
Social
I
Security.
learned. I learned from my
He,
parents. They taught me that if I make my bed, I lie in it. That's what they taught me.
oh, so are you living in a tent somewhere?
I wish.
I mean, good grandpa, who paying your bills?
Me.
How you doing? Are you working?
I work my ass off, and I have forever.
Oh, what kind of job you doing, grandpa? You don't have to tell me where you work. What kind of work do you do?
I'm an engineer.
At 65 years of age?
Got your ass there.
How much longer you think you can sustain doing that kind of work, grandpa?
I wish I was 65. I'm not, but
Well, you said you was. How old are you then? You lied.
hey, I'm pretty good at my job, and I could do it from anywhere in the world and design anything in construction that needs to be done. So I can provide.
That's
for
grandpa.
myself
Wait a minute,
until
grandpa. Hold on one sec. Now I know why our buildings are falling the fuck down. You're the one who's making the plans for him. Grandpa. It's time to step away from the pen.
A civil
Papa, what
engineer
kind of
doesn't
engineer
do
are
anything. Civil engineer doesn't
Shut
do
up,
anything.
American.
That makes sense.
Shut up, American. Hey, you didn't have to drop them.
Come back, American. Just please, one at a time.
Civil engineering has nothing to do with the building. That's architecture.
But Grandpa, come on, man. You know you can't withstand doing this shit forever.
I mean, Grandpa's schooling you. Civil engineer doesn't build the building.
I can make money until I die. I don't need
Schooling you though.
I could sit in my room and my front of my computer in my office and stamp paperwork and send it off and through PDF.
Oh, I figured it out, Grandpa. I figured it out. You have dementia. Your children just put a chair in your room and you're making plans for buildings that don't exist. Like we're going to do to Trump in 2028. We're going to stick him in a room and tell him that he's still president so that way he can still pretend that he's writing out executive orders. And we'll put him in a flight simulator and say, we're flying over, man.
Papa,
come on,
don't
Grandpa.
feel bad. This guy literally doesn't know what a civil engineer
Let me
is.
ask
America,
you a
you come
question.
off the mute one more time.
Shut
I'm
up,
dropping
critter.
you.
You knocked me down. You already did once.
Stop.
Let me ask you a question.
Well, quit begging.
If Islam
He's got a good.
if it's Islam
Jesus
country,
Christ.
if Islam took over this country in the next 10 years, what would be your life? How
Oh
would
my
your
God.
life-
You really believe, do you honestly think that's going to happen?
Dude, I just told you there are the most small business bank loans across America are small banks backed by Islamic and Sharia law bank loans.
Okay. Give I need a source.
Sharia,
Where are you
look it
getting
up
this source
yourself.
from?
Look it up yourself.
No, you have to tell me
Sharia
where you
law
found
bank
this at.
loans. Everybody that hears this, look it up.
Okay, I'm looking it up, Grandpa.
Hey.
Hold on. I'm looking it up.
I got you. What's the claim? That Sharia law is backing banks?
Yes.
No. Banks
Double
are
check, Carter.
giving
I got
out
this. I got this as
specialized
well.
Sharia law bank loans in small towns across America.
Is
Building up economics in small towns throughout America of Islamic culture. Who's backing that? That's what I want to know.
Okay. Let me see.
It's the biggest fad in small banks right now because the money's
Shut up.
flowing in. The money's flowing in.
Hold on. It says Sharia-compliant financing exists across the United States, but it is rarely found in small towns. These financial products, which replace traditional interest with profit-sharing co-ownership or lease-to-own models, are almost exclusively accessible in major metropolitan areas or entirely online. So I don't know where you've got that.
Uh-oh, Grandpa.
Throughout the country right now, the biggest thing is the banks are getting these loans documented and passed by the owners of the banks, so they can, because the money is being backed by somebody they know is guaranteed. So who's doing that is what I want to know.
Well, she just told you that.
She just told me something that she read online.
She said, but you said it's all. You said all small banks are doing this,
all
and
banks throughout America.
In rural areas. No, they're not. No, they're not.
Yes,
she just looked it up.
Islamic finance is growing, but it is small, and it's not taking place in these small towns.
It's the biggest
I'm looking at
banks
it
right now this last month.
I'm looking at an article from Chicago Federal Reserve Bank. I'm literally looking at it.
What's the date?
I don't understand why you're trying to fearmonger and do all this,
It's not fearmongering. I just want people to pay attention.
Who the hell cares? Do you know what Sharia law even means?
Yeah, genital mutilization, killing of cousins and daughters.
No, we're not going to talk. We're going to use TikTok appropriate language.
When you don't like what they decide, you can kill them because they messed up.
Stop, Grandpa. Watch your language, you potty mouth. TikTok ain't going to like you.
You asked me.
You got a potty mouth on you.
Ask me.
You gotta use TikTok language.
Yes, please.
Like you have to say unalive.
Indoctrination is what that is.
No, it's TikTok rules.
Free speech.
No, you don't have free speech. Grandpa, let me explain something to you. When you signed up for TikTok, did you see a thing that it said that you accept the terms and services of TikTok? Grandpa, did you hear me?
Smart enough to understand that. You're not, I guess.
No, I said when you signed up for TikTok, do you remember there was a spot that said when you signed up that you agreed to the terms and services of TikTok?
I did. I signed up. But it doesn't mean I have to keep my mouth shut.
That means that you have to adhere by. No, it does not say you have a freedom of speech.
Is this an adult
No, it does
site?
not.
Is this an
What does
adult
freedom
site? Is this an adult site on TikTok?
No, it's not. No, it's not. Nope. You could have to be 13 years old to get a TikTok account. You can have a TikTok account at 13 years old.
This account.
You just cannot.
An adult account.
It is, but children watch this account.
So you're allowed to say anything you want on TikTok on an adult account.
No, you are not. No,
Yes,
you are
you are.
not.
Yes,
No,
you
you're
are.
not.
Yes,
What
you
does
are.
freedom of speech protect you from?
Freedom of speech protects me from anything.
No, it's only from the government. It only says that the government can't tell you what you can and cannot say.
TikTok rules. This is an adult website. This is an adult.
Oh my God, it is not an adult website.
This is an adult live. Sorry.
It doesn't matter. A 13-year-old child could be sitting down in my comment section right now watching this live.
Yeah. Please just keep your language appropriate. We say unalive. We say pew pew. We do code words. You've been on here. You know the drill.
You just asked me what that meant, and for millions of little girls married to men across the Muslim
Okay. All right, Grandpa.
What's
all right.
mean to you?
Slay, would you like me to introduce the Hoff?
Oh, good God. Yeah, but I'm not speaking to the Hoff, though.
Okay.
Why?
The Hoff, can you give us
Because I've already cooked you.
age, state, who you...
41, Georgia, and Trump. And just to let you know, you can say gun. You don't have to say pew pew on this app.
Stop.
You can say bullet, you can say gun. You just can't say it in a
it.
derogatory manner as...
Wow, y'all are on something else tonight, I swear.
It's educating you. You guys
No. Okay.
that you don't have to.
Listen to me. Could you please, if you would like to be in this live, please change your language. If not, please keep scrolling. Are you going to comply, yes or no?
If you could show me the terms of service that says you can't say those words.
Oh my God, Slay, what do you want me? I just don't want him to hurt the live.
I do it every night.
It doesn't matter. On your stream, you can say whatever you want. On my stream, you're going to have to talk in a nanny state because that's just the way I want it to be on my stream. I don't want the violations. If you want the violations, you can say anything you want on your stream. But on my stream, you're either going to abide by my rules.
If you show me violation, I'll give you $1,000. My words won't give you a violation.
I've had my account taken down.
For saying gun.
Yes. Oh, yes.
No.
Matter of fact, I think I have it. I'm not sure if I have it on this phone, but let me take a peek real quick. I have an entire list of words that you can and cannot say on TikTok.
From TikTok themselves.
Oh, yeah. It came from TikTok themselves.
No, it did not. TikTok never made an official list of what you can and can't say.
Oh, there we go. Hey, look up top. There you go. Here's a whole list from TikTok of words you can and cannot say.
Yeah. Where's the words? I'm seeing sentences, not words by themselves you can't say.
Anything misleading or harmful.
Yeah.
Which would be included.
Gun is not included in that. I've literally said it now, 5 times? Did you get a violation? Because I didn't see anything on my screen.
Why can't you be respectful?
It is. I'm just educating you guys.
Okay, but we're asking.
You don't have to.
But we are asking that you please just do that. If you would like to be up here debating, can you please?
But what's the point of policing stuff you don't have to police?
Oh, for the love of God. Are you that stupid? Either you just cooperate or you get the hell out. Period.
It's not being stupid.
Yeah, it is. You're arguing.
It's really not.
Yeah, it really is. Slay, should I slap him like a mouse?
No.
What topic do you want to go with? What are your issues today with Donald J. Trump as our lovely president?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I have one issue.
Go ahead, Bacon.
Slay,
Queen was up first.
Sorry,
Actually,
go ahead. Sorry.
I did not know that. Go ahead.
That's okay.
My fault.
That's okay.
Sorry.
You're next, McGriddle. You're next. Go ahead, Queen.
I was about to say, which queen?
Queen of Ruin.
Okay, so you ask what Trump has done to me. Okay, so
I said, what are your issues with Donald J. Trump today as our lovely president?
So we'll couple those together. What are my issues and what has he done? 2 points, one answer. So did you know there are 943 anti-trans bills being passed or trying to be passed in America currently, and that is my one of my problems with him is he is passing things against the trans community, and I'm not okay with that. Because it's taking healthcare away from me. It's taking my right to get gender affirming care without having to pay out of pocket. I could go on, but and trying to take women out of men out of women's sports when he doesn't understand what HRT actually does to someone. So yeah, there's one of my problems.
Okay, so now that you've stressed your problem, can you show me a federal bill that he has signed, that he has endorsed, that is doing that? Not a state bill. Because you said Donald J. Trump. Which bill did he endorse that is doing that?
I am currently outside, so you'll have to give me a minute to find it because my laptop is inside. So
also, the WNBA is now deciding that they don't want men or that they want men to be in women's sports. They're currently meeting on that very same topic, not Trump.
If someone wants to take over, I'll step in when I get back inside.
Queen, there's going to be hundreds of state and federal bills that are being actively tracked. You can go to the anti-trans bill tracker. I can pull it up right now if you'd like.
Oh, yeah, that would be awesome. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Me one he's endorsed, because last time I checked, he just doesn't want federal dollars to go for it.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Okay, those are all states.
State and federal.
Show me the federal.
And you know the trans people got kicked out of the military, right?
Yeah, so do people that have bipolar.
That would be
guess
federal.
What? It's called a mental disorder.
No, it's not. Go ahead,
literally
Queen.
is.
Continue, Queen.
No, it's not a mental disorder.
National bills.
Really? So you're telling me that someone doesn't believe in their biological birth is not considered a mental disorder?
Can I finish the fucking sentence? Holy fuck, dude. I'm actually trying to be respectful here. You want me to go spicy, I fucking will. But god damn it, shut your fucking mouth. Okay. Gender dysphoria is, yes, gender dysphoria is in the DSM-5. Okay. But being trans is not a mental disorder. It is your brain chemistry, how your brain is built, so it's biological, how your brain was formed, does not match the sex you were assigned at birth. So to fix that, you have to go through gender-affirming care, HRT, gender-affirming surgeries, if you choose to do so. Because, it's a choice to get bottom or top surgery. That is a choice to the individual. But 90% of trans individuals do get the gender-affirming surgery in spite of the cost, which, if you want to know the cost, it's upwards of $100,000. Because you have to pay for the surgical suite, you have to pay for the doctor, you have to pay for the anesthesiologist, you have to pay for the medicine, you have to pay for their time. So, yes, that bill is very high, and most insurance companies will not cover it. That being said, so being trans is not a mental disorder. Gender dysphoria is in the DSM-5. So, stop calling it a mental disorder. It's a biological mismatch.
No, it's a mental disorder, and it was stated that it does alter their brain and body chemistry if they can't get their medications downrange, similar to bipolar disease, which is why they were able to argue that they shouldn't be allowed in the military because it must be deployable, and you may not be able to get all medications when downrange.
I have bipolar.
Yeah, and you get kicked out for having bipolar disease. I literally have a friend that had that happen.
Bipolar disorder.
It's still
a chemical
something
imbalance
that you can't serve.
Okay, but don't call it bipolar disease because it's not.
It's not something that they were like. Either way, regardless of the way you want to call it, you still can't serve for those reasons. And their argument is of sound mind.
Dude, do you realize that there's been transgender people in the military for years and years and years and years and years, and this hasn't been a problem until Trump's been in office?
No, there has not been.
Oh,
we used to have don't ask, don't tell.
Oh, and let's talk about Trump's mental capacity here. He sat there and claimed, and I have the article, that Biden spent $8 million on turning mice transgender, and I can actually bring up that screenshot if you'll give me just one quick second.
And Rose, my dear, I'm going to step right into his question too real quick. I say, yeah, you said about the don't ask, don't tell. Yeah, that's why they didn't come right out and say, I am transgender, but they still served.
So, during his State of the Union on March 4th, Donald Trump alleged that the Biden administration had spent $8 million for making mice transgender. It turns out the bizarre line from Trump's speech was actually about the use of transgenic mice to study the safety of hormone treatments often given to transgender people, and that not the use of mice is what the administration objects to. Transgenic mice are mice with modified DNA, which biomedical researchers use to study how genes impact disease and health, or how human disease and organs may respond to medications, since transgenic mice are, and it cuts off there. So that alone speaks to his legitimate mental capacity, or mental state. Where is Rage?
I'm right here.
Oh, okay. I was trying to find you to switch you back. So that being said, he's all about taking trans out. He doesn't want trans. He's griping about mice. Mice.
You don't think our federal dollars should be used for those types of studies? Congratulations on proving he's more conscientious with our federal dollars.
For medical, for seeing how the human body would react to medications, would react to hormones, research, that furthers our medical science. Our dollars shouldn't go to that?
Yeah, because they weren't proving anything in it lately. A lot of the research that's ongoing is just using taxpayer dollars without coming to any outcome, and has been ongoing for like decade or longer.
Oh my God.
And the first openly time they allowed trans to serve where they could admit they were trans was 2016. Before that, you are correct. There was a time before that you openly couldn't admit to being trans, and you had to hide the fuck out of it. But if you were found out, you were kicked out because you weren't allowed to serve.
All right, Riley.
Queen, I tried to warn you.
Riley, you want this? Because I can't even argue medical science with him.
Yeah, I don't like our taxpayer dollars going to something without like a just outcome. What are we getting out of it?
Oh.
You're talking to Riley now, not me.
All right.
Bug off.
So we have Colonel Bree Fram, the highest-ranking, longest-serving, openly transgender U.S. military officer, served from 2003 to 2026 and came out as trans in 2016. You say there's not been trans people in the military?
Not open. They weren't allowed to even say it until June of 2016 because the policy was if you were caught, you were outed.
And let me finish because I have a whole list of them right here.
Means you're not proving
We've got one right here that is from the Civil War, but there's a whole fucking list of them right here.
And they hid all this shit because guess what? You're get access to shit. What if you hide it? How many you serve allowed to open?
Oh my God!
Give that.
You realize that you're not actually talking actual sentences right now, right?
Yeah.
Well, what we're hearing is blip, 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 because you're trying to interrupt. Anyways.
Because you're not proving it wrong.
Shut up! Oh my God. So there is, I can't remember the dude's name. That's what I'm trying to find now.
Show me one before June of 2016.
Shut up! I'm trying to talk. There's a there's a military doctor from the 1940s that was trans.
Okay, did they announce it in
If you
1940?
take the pacifier out of your mouth one more time, I swear to God.
I'm just... dude.
Do you want us to
Hold
come
on a
back to
second.
you, Riley?
Yeah. Let
Okay.
me find this person's name.
Okay, yeah, that's okay. We had Twisted after Riley, and then we had Queen after Twisted. So go ahead, Twisted.
And then I see a Bacon after Queen.
Yeah.
Okay, so first of all, just like Dumpy McFuckstick and the rest of the MAGA chuds, Hoff is still confusing transgenic with transgender. Okay, transgenic literally is an organism or cell that has new DNA put into it from different species using science. So when you do things like that, and by the way, there's a study about transgenic mice. It actually revolutionized biomedical research, where they bridge the gap in between laboratory science and human clinical trials and applications, allowing scientists to put add DNA, change DNA, or delete specific genes within a living organism. Literally in 2007, there was a Nobel Prize won for this technology by Mario Capici, somebody Evans, I can't remember, and then Smithies. Those people actually won a Nobel about transgenic. Transgenic is not transgender, you fuckwit. That's first of all. Second of all, transgender people, if you actually read and knew what those terms meant back in the day, because transgender is a relatively new term in the scope of everything. There were transgender individuals in the Bible, written into the Bible. They were called eunuchs. And if you go back to the original text, like I have done, you can see what they were talking about. Not only that, but a lot of indigenous tribes had them as well. One of them was called Two Flame. Okay, so transgender individuals is not a new thing. Your argument trying to say that transgender, your your argument trying to say that gender dysphoria being in the DSM-5 meant that that's why transgender.
Twisted, you're cutting in and out. Is your
Yeah.
internet?
And eunuchs is just castrated men. That's all it was. Not the same.
Okay, real quick.
Okay, so I'm back now. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's okay.
Hoff, you're still wrong. You can cry about it later. I've
I'm
actually
not
studied
wrong.
this shit. You are wrong. You are wrong. Stop interrupting me.
A eunuch is a
If you get off of mute again, I will just drop you because you're stupid. Let me finish. As I was trying to say, your point of trying to say that transgender people is in the DSM-5 because of gender dysphoria is absolute political nonsense. Gender dysphoria is literally something that you suffer from when your gender identity does not match your sex at birth. That's what gender dysphoria is. It actually can be quite debilitating to somebody who suffers from that. But you wouldn't know that because your only worry is to sit here and judge people constantly. You know, just like you don't know what eunuch was because you're dumb. You're uneducated.
Show me the definition
Did
then,
I
because
say I was going to drop you? I'm not going to drop you yet. Shut up. I'm trying to educate because you're stupid.
Shakespeare, finish your monologue.
Anyway, the whole point that I was going to say is we can all look at this information and we can all know this information, but people like Hoff his brain is not developed enough to actually have these conversations because he's going to argue with you no matter what. Uh, Queen Resistance, you go ahead, sweetie, because I'm done
No,
with this piece of trash.
real quick. Riley was up. He. Jesus God, sorry. He found what he was looking for.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Dr. Alan Hart passed away in 1962. Was in the military. Right here. That's the one I was talking about. And actually, it was a very, very big reason why tuberculosis is the way it is now. Anyways, that's all I had to say. Thank you.
Okay, Queen, it's up to you, and then Bacon.
When did he serve in the military? Last time I checked, he registered for the draft, but he never served. Can you like educate with a timeline of when he served? Can you show us that?
No, no, he's not, and it's my turn.
Okay, so you lie.
No, the Huff, I've been hearing nothing but blah, 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 yakety schmackety out of your mouth the
Then
entire
prove
time.
it. Last time I checked, Dr. Hart never served.
When I talk,
Famously registered for the draft.
okay, the Huff, excuse me, the Huff, keep your pinky in your mouth and let the grown-ups talk.
You grown-ups haven't been yet.
First of all, the Huff, that name is an embarrassment to a really good actor named David Hasselhoff. That's the real Huff. You're not the real Huff.
His name is Hoffman.
Oh, whatever. So here's what I'm going to tell you, because all you hear. I don't know if you guys remember the old cartoon. There's a yakety, blah blah blah, yakety schmackety. So this is what he's doing: is blah 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 blah, yakety schmackety. Because the fact is that his little feelings are getting hurt because he's given facts and he doesn't like the facts. And here's a fact for you: how many people? Don't get off from mute. How many people in the LGBT community right now are serving in the U.S. government? How many? Let me clarify a little bit more. Let me clarify this a little bit more. How many transgender people are currently in the House and Senate right now? How many?
I don't know. What does that have to do with the? No.
Because you like to talk about the T community, and let me answer that question for you. The answer is one. And do you know who that one is there, the Hoff?
Yeah, I don't remember their name. They're irrelevant to me.
Oh no, they're very relevant because the fact of the matter is that she has been one of the most outspoken people not only in the House, but for the Human Rights Coalition as well. And what her name would be United States Congresswoman Sarah McBride, Democrat for the state of Delaware. And that's relevant to you, Hoff, because when she was elected in 2024, there was a couple of women, let's see, Nancy Mays, Lauren Boebert, and at the time Marjorie Taylor Greene. They also went to Mike Johnson to pass a law banning trans individuals from using the bathroom that was not assigned to them at birth. You know what happened to that bill there, the Hoff? It failed. Because it should not matter what gender you were born with, it's the gender that you identify as now. And as far as like people who serve in the military, and we've had military people up here, they don't care what's in their pants. What they care about is how they're going to serve their country and how the person on the left of them and on the right of them are going to protect them when shit goes down. So it does not matter if the person next to them is a trans woman. They don't care if it's a trans man next to them. They care if that person can do their job. And Trump administration, all they care about is what's in their pants.
No, they literally care about their mindset if they could do their job when they don't.
No, they don't.
Yes,
No, they don't. You know what? Hoff, since you brought that up, I want a source.
literally
I
care
want a source.
about the fact that
I want a source right now.
your sources. Great Dr. His claim served in the military. Show anything
I want a source. I want a
in
source right now.
photo.
I want a source from you right now.
These people you guys claim in the military and were open, they were served until after.
Okay, you know what? Okay, can whoever's doing the pausing, please stop the pausing, the meeting. I want him to give me a source right now. I want a source.
So what do you need the source on? The scientific reasons of why they can't serve because of the fact that downrange, if you can't have your medications, it really affects you, which affects everybody.
No,
like,
that's
come
not.
on.
That's not your.
Are
That's not
you
your
saying
claim. And if actually,
that is the claim? That's literally the reason why they stated it.
Let me explain something to you there, Hoff. I'm not one of those people you're going to push around. Let me tell you something. I believe in fact. I don't believe in feelings. I don't believe in trust me bros. I'm going to ask you this one more time, and I want you to type it in the chat. I want a source of your claim. Because the sources I found.
Because you guys haven't proven jack shit. The whole chat is literally mostly against you. You have like 2 people compared to like 40 people in here that are against you.
Hoff, nobody's against us. They're all against you. Because you still
That's
have
not
not
what I'm
proven
seeing.
You still have not proven a source.
On what?
On any of the claims that you made, even the claim with me.
Which claim?
About transgender people not having the medications, therefore it will affect them doing their duty, which so far has claimed 0.
Are you saying that them not having their medication won't affect them?
Exactly.
Then why do they need the medication?
Okay, Queen, you gotta land your plane here.
I'm going to, and also, I'm going to land this plane right here. The fact of the matter is, I'm going to land my plane, that there has been 0 instances of this affecting people when they transition, especially in the military. And with that, I'm going to land my plane until you provide the source that it does affect them. So prove your source. So with that, I'm going to land my plane.
Thanks, darling. We can come right back to you as well. Also, just real quick, we have a new panelist up here, Carolina. How are you? You there, Carolina?
Hello, I'm good.
Hey,
How are y'all?
good, doing well. I remember you, but for those of who may be watching who don't know you, can you please say your age, your state, and who you voted for?
Yep, I'm 36, South Carolina, voted for Kamala.
Perfect. Thank you so much. And we got you in the queue here to debate, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Alrighty. Okay. And then Critter, who was next? It was Bacon?
Yeah, it was Bacon. Back to Caroline, and then I'd like to go if I may.
Okay, Queen in there too. Okay, go ahead. I'll switch you up, Bacon, real quick. Go ahead.
It will not. Can you mute him? I'm not gonna discuss this to him. I'm gonna tell him about this article.
I got you,
because this is the result
One
of.
quick second. Stop turning your camera on. Slade does not allow people that he does not know or trust to have their camera on. Do not put your camera on again. Shut up! I don't give a good goddamn or a bad goddamn about your crying. I'm just telling you the rules. If you can't condone to the rules, then you can go ahead and drop like a good little MAGA chud. Nobody cares. Cry.
Hoff, just type it in the chat, Hoff. Type it in the chat.
2, 1. Shut up!
Oh, goodness gracious. Well, that was just enthralling.
He made my butthole pucker.
No. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna finish my point real quick. Even though they are in the comment.
I don't know who dropped them, but thank you.
Holy fucking shit, bro. These are the sailors that is in Abraham Lincoln trying to end their life because of the situation that they are having. This is the result of the new wars, but we are in war, and this is the situation. And
Wait,
I
Bacon,
have
hold on, Bacon. Slay, what did you say? You want me to bring him back up?
I did the invite. I mean, I understand with the camera thing, but we can't drop. That's the only opposition we have. We can't drop the only op. Other than that, we're going to go down to like 15 people in the room, and it's going to go down even lower than that, and it's hard
I
to get
swear I
it
didn't
back.
drop him. I swear.
All right, we'll get him back. Come back up. What's your face?
holy
David
shit, America.
Hasselhoff.
God damn it. And I'm gonna finish this. And I
Well,
have
Bacon, hold on, man. Just chill for a second. Hold on. We're just trying to get this figured out because it's Slay's Live. Just let me see if he's back in here. I just wanted to have him come. He's right here. I'm just going to send him an invite again. Come back up, the Hoff. Okay, go ahead, Bacon. Finish what you were saying.
and I have screenshot of the text messages of their family to back my claim up, and I'm gonna put it on this screen. Hold on, if I can ask. Oh.
Is he still in the room?
These are some of the text messages that back and forth from their families to the sailors. And one more thing, this is one more screenshot that I want to leave you with this. Oh shit. I hate this fucking screen. This is what the situation is. And this, Magnus voters, this is the result of your vote. This. I just land my plane.
Hey,
right.
Hoff, come back up if you can. Also, in the meantime, tap the screen. Everybody, share out. Share it to your story. Let's get some people in here. Go ahead, Queen.
Alright, so just a quick mod announcement. Real quick while we have a good pause before we get another MAGA up. Critters, I know your situation for tomorrow, so no need to say anything. I got you. We covered it yesterday. Just a reminder, 5 p.m. Eastern, there will be a mod meeting / training, however you want to put it. All new mods, please show up for a refresher, and we're going to have a mock debate. So we're going to get your skills honed, and we're going to get working together. So Critters, you're good. You're exempt. You've got stuff to do tomorrow. You're good.
Yeah. And yeah, if I can, Queen, if I can somehow, if I do, I will pop in and just check and see what's going on.
Right, and it's going to be held every Friday. So
Awesome.
if you miss this one, there's always next week. And
Awesome.
there's no limit to how many times you can come after we're done honing your skills for a good brush up. There's no limit.
Awesome, my love. I love it. Rage, we got somebody new up here.
All right. Slay Oz is back. Would you like to speak with him?
Yeah, might as well. Oz,
Okay.
what the fuck, dude? Come off the mute. Come on, Oz.
Hey, bro, at least I'm civil.
Yeah, to an extent. So why are you still supporting the pedo?
Oh, because that's unconfirmed and never proven.
Oh, but it is confirmed.
Not really. That's your Hail Mary.
So let me ask you a question. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this in increments. Okay, so Epstein, do you believe that he was guilty of the stuff that he did?
I never witnessed it.
No, I'm just saying. Do you believe Epstein's guilty of what he did?
I do not.
You don't think that Epstein was guilty?
I don't think so.
I mean, there has been courts that found him guilty.
Okay, that's their opinion.
No, it's not their opinion. It's these are criminal courts that found him guilty. Criminal courts. We're not talking about anything. And we're talking about Epstein at the moment.
Yeah, I've never met him, and I'm not.
You're gonna tell me but you're gonna tell me that okay, you never met Jeffrey Dahmer, so you're gonna say that you don't think that he was guilty either?
Hey, Jeffrey Dahmer was a Christian.
What about Ted Bundy? You never met him. Do you think he was guilty?
Hey, he might have been a Christian.
So everybody that's locked up in prison right now because you didn't meet them, we should just open the door and let them out because you never met them, so they're not guilty then.
If they become a Christian, I do. Yeah.
Oh my fucking Lord, you are so deluded, dude. Come on with this Christian shit. I mean, seriously.
Yeah, I can't
seriously.
help. Hey, you don't like Christianity. That's not my problem.
No, I just don't like the Bible itself.
Yeah. So
I believe in God. I believe there's Jesus Christ. I don't like the Bible.
Yeah, that's why you're going to hell.
It's written by man. How am I going to hell? All I had to do was confess that I believe Jesus is Lord and Jesus gave his life for my sins.
True
That's
story.
all I have to. That's the only thing I have to confess. It doesn't say that. It does not say anywhere in there that I have to.
Are you baptized?
I am.
Okay. Do you go to church continually?
Nope. Don't have to. It doesn't say I have to.
Yeah.
It says that no, because see,
you're a backslider. That's what we call a backslider. That's a backslider.
No. See, I can worship God in my own way.
Hey, bro, you're a backslider.
If I want to sit here and I want to pop my adult beverage that I have in my hand at the moment, raise it up and say cheers to Jesus Christ, me and the big man are good.
Yeah, but on Sunday you ignore him.
No, I don't ignore him. If he came and knocking on my door, I'd let him in my house.
Yeah,
I'd actually fix him some food. I'd offer him some shower. I'd even offer him some clean clothes while I went down and washed his dress. You know, I'd have no problem with that. I would more than welcome Jesus Christ into my home.
Yeah, but he said.
See, here's the problem.
You ignore your neighbor.
But if he, oh no, I let my neighbor come in my house. I
Nah,
out
you
my
don't.
neighbor.
You hate your neighbor.
Oh, I do. No, I love my neighbor. See, MAGA doesn't love neighbors. See, if Jesus Christ knocked on a MAGA door,
well, what's your neighbor's name? What's your neighbor's name?
I'm not telling you my neighbor's name.
Oh, that's because you don't know. You never met him.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I do. I'm actually pretty tight with my neighbor. He's pretty cool. He's a pretty cool guy. Matter of fact, he served in the military. He's a Democrat. Doesn't like Trump. Not at all. Matter of fact, I've had him on my live stream once before.
Okay, how about your other neighbor? The one on the other side.
I have an alley on my other side of me, so no. And then there's an empty building next to that because it used to be an art studio. The lady that owned it was a very nice lady. I thought she was really, really nice, and she was sad when she decided she was going to sell it and move to Colorado. And nobody has bought that place yet, so it still sits empty. And then next to that, there's 2 Mexican families that live in there.
How about the
nice
neighbor? How about
nice
the neighbor
people.
in front of you? The neighbor in front of you.
I have a fence in front of me. There's nobody there but a garage. But the people that live on the other side of an alley there, I know him too. He's a very nice man. And matter of fact, and the neighbors that live...
What's his name?
I don't have to give you my neighbors' names. But see, then also, on the other side of my neighbor next door to me, there's an African-American family. Very nice people. Very welcoming people. Very nice people, and know them. They're awesome people. They keep to themselves.
Yeah.
Next to them is another African-American family.
Hey, when was the
next
last
to
time
that
they
is
were in your
another
house?
African-American
When were
family.
they
And
in your house?
at one point in time, their house burned down. Well, not burned down, but they had a fire in their house, and it really destroyed most of their house. Guess what?
Yeah.
There's an actual app called the Nextdoor app. We actually put a post on there helping to get some clothes and some household items for them to have to start off with, and we also helped put a GoFundMe together for them.
Yeah.
Wow.
When did they come in? When did they come in your house?
Whenever they come knock on my door, they're allowed to come in my house.
When? When did they do that? When?
Matter of fact, they have a daughter that's just like a year younger than my son. Boy, they used to play together all the time when they were little. But with school,
How long
my
ago?
kid.
How long ago?
It doesn't matter how long ago. It could have been last week for all you fucking know.
Was it more than 10 years? Was it more than 10 years?
Oh, hell no. A lot sooner than that.
How about more than 5 years?
No, it's not been more than that either. So we're not going to talk about my neighbors no more because I bet you don't let your neighbors. But like I said, if Jesus Christ knocked on the door of a MAGA,
because you don't like neighbors in your house? You don't let your neighbors in your house?
I do let my neighbors come in my house.
You don't love your neighbors?
Oh, you don't love yours, but do you believe that? Do you believe in us having the social programs?
Social programs?
Yeah, food stamps, Medicaid.
I do not. I do not believe they.
There you go. You don't love your neighbors. You hope your neighbors starve to death.
No, I want my neighbors to get jobs and work.
That's not being very neighborly, taking food away from them.
Hey, if they make enough from their job, they'll be okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Is there an order of anybody else that would like to speak to this deluded MAGA? And let me tell you, this guy's really oh, wait, there's something in my guest request. Let me see what's in there, because if it's better than Oz, Oz will have to...
Yeah, Slay, there is an order.
Oh, she's friendly.
Yep. we do have an order. Carolina, Riley, Twisted, Queen, and me, and anybody else who had their hands up.
I'll go last.
All right, Carolina.
Did you forget about me?
Who's
McGriddle?
I'm sorry, I didn't see you. Okay, but you can go before me or whenever.
No, hold up, y'all. Hold up. All right. We all need to do a good job on checking on each other, okay? Because Critter and I are up here, and we're literally trying to keep track of the order, all right? And we don't get to say anything, too, so don't forget about us, all right? Mm-hmm. Everyone here has had a turn. We're going to go to Carolina first. Go ahead, Carolina.
Yeah.
Hello. I was kind of up here when Hoff was up here, just because we had a crazy thing maybe like a week ago, maybe less. I wanted to point out that he's going around right now and just like recording opposition's lives, and he's putting them up on his live to make fun of them and like all this kind of stuff. So that's what happened when I was up on the live. I was talking about like my experience having 2 special needs kids, and how this administration is horrific for them, and how our lives have been so much harder since he's gotten into office, and why I'm scared for them. And a lot of that had to do with the DOJ, the Olmstead guidance that they released, if y'all know about that. And then they also released like a clarification, like maybe a week or 2 after that was even more concerning. So that's what I was kind of going around talking about. And I was on a live that I was talking about this with friendlies, and somebody that was on, I guess, like loyal to Hoff. They kind of worship him. That he has a big following with MAGA. He's one of the biggest MAGA people. And it came out that he was recording all of it so that they could take snippets and make fun of Democrats on his live. That's what he's doing right now. So when I saw that he was up here, I was like, because I went on his live to talk about this, and he initially was like, oh, I haven't heard about this Olmstead guidance. Tell me about it. And I was telling him about it. He seemed like he was being really open to learning about it, and I was telling him about everything that's going on. Then all his like cronies came on there and just started like cussing me out and saying that I was stupid and I didn't know what I was talking about, even though I'm the one that has 2 special needs kids that is dealing with this. And also, like, obviously I very thoroughly have researched this and looked at everything, and so he just kind of sat back and let it happen. They were all just being assholes. You know what I mean? Like, it was very obvious. It was not in good faith. They were just making fun of me, making fun of my kids, you know, like saying that I didn't know what I was talking about, was not interested in any of the, you know, like resources that I was sharing with them to read it themselves. Hoff was like,
Hey,
hey,
I have an opinion. I have an opinion.
No, you're going to be quiet and let her finish.
Hold on a second. I'm going to finish. So Hoff was like, hey, honestly, like, I don't know anything about this. So I am genuinely going to research it. And what I wanted to ask him when I saw him up here was, okay, it's been over a week. Have you genuinely researched it? Is this something that is on your radar? It should be, because what I mentioned to everyone on that live was that anyone can become disabled at any time. So even if you don't care about disabled people now or children, etc., you should care about it, because you could wake up tomorrow and have a stroke or have something that happens to you to where you are a part of the disabled community all of a sudden. And this applies to you, you know?
Yeah,
so,
I have an opinion. I still have an opinion.
On what?
On your response.
On the Olmstead guidance?
Yeah. You stop.
Actually, we don't care. You don't speak unless you raise your hand. Okay?
Well, it's okay. I mean, if he actually knows what he's talking about, if he's read the Olmstead guidance, you know, that the DOJ came out with, and has an opinion about it and has actually read it, I don't mind talking to him.
As long as it's okay with you. I just didn't want him interrupting you. Okay.
It's okay.
Come off mute and answer her.
Oh, yeah. Stop feeling sorry for yourself, okay? Healthcare is not an amenity. It's a luxury, okay? So
Lord.
stop trying to...
Never mind. He didn't hear anything I said, obviously. He hasn't read it. So would you like to know what the Olmstead guidance is that I'm talking about, the DOJ, what they're talking about? It's not healthcare. It's not insurance covering things. It's rights for people with disabilities. It is literally, and I hope you're listening to this. You're probably not. You're probably sitting there figuring out how you're going to respond to it. But just in case you're not, I'll tell you really quickly. The DOJ, so the Olmstead guidance was something that came out in 1999, and it is something that is referenced, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times since this has come out. It facilitated what's called the integration mandate, meaning that if you are disabled and you want to live in your community and are able to, then you should be able to and not be unnecessarily institutionalized. And the DOJ came out with a memo saying that they do not believe that they think that that is unconstitutional to require states to integrate people with disabilities into their society, into the community, and provide community resources. It's disgusting. And there was a couple of MAGA people that heard about it, and they think that it just is referring to people that have extremely severe mental disabilities. It's not referring to everyone with disabilities, which is untrue, because they did release a clarification that they could have specified if they wanted to specify. First of all, I think that people that have mental disabilities have just as much of a right, if they're able to and deemed by their doctor, to live in society and not be institutionalized if they're able to. But second of all, people with disabilities have just as much of a right to live in society as everyone else and not be shoved into an institution. And if they meant it the way that MAGA is trying to claim, they would have said it in their clarification. They did not. So, as a person, like I said, that has, 2 kids that are, disabled, that's very concerning to me, especially in conjunction with all the Medicaid cuts, especially in conjunction with some of the things that this administration did when they first, when Trump first came into power, where he immediately fired every single member of the Department of Education that oversees special needs children, fired them, didn't move them anywhere, fired them. People forget
Yes,
about that
yes,
because there's so much shit that's
yes,
happened since then. He fired every
yes.
single one of them, and a judge had to say, you can't do that. It's very obvious how they feel about disabled people. So you can say all you want that that healthcare is not a right, blah 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 blah. They have, even if you don't have, like, putting all that aside, they have just as much of a right to live in society and to work in society and to be a part of society as much as you do. There's only one other, anyway, yeah. We won't go there, but so what I'm wondering is if we were to put everything aside and to say that I pay for all of their health care, which I do, and like through privatized insurance because they have very specific needs that have to be met, and I'm able to. You're not paying for it. Do you still agree that they should, not be a part of society, that like, how do you feel about that? I'm curious.
Okay, I'm off mute. I'm off mute. I think it's okay. You can afford your children, so let them exist in society. But for the ones that can't afford it, they have to go to an institution. So that's how I feel about it.
Why is that? Explain your reasoning there.
Because they don't know how to act. They can't control themselves.
I'm sorry. Do you think that every disabled person is exactly the same?
No, not at all.
Okay, so do you think that there are some disabled people that maybe, for instance, have like a physical disability that, are able to, like, what's your reasoning there? I'm curious. How are you generalizing every disabled person in that way?
If they can function in society or the public, let's say, let's call it the public. Let's call it the public first. Okay, if they can function in public, then it's okay. But if they're not able to function in public and control themselves,
so what's your definition
then
of function in public?
they know how to behave themselves.
What does that mean exactly?
If they're able to communicate, if they're able to.
Oh, so if someone can't communicate, so like Stephen Hawking.
No, Stephen Hawking could communicate.
Yes, with
was able to communicate.
Wait, with assistive technology. So if someone can communicate with assistive technology, are they able to be in society?
Hey, he functioned well. Stephen Hawking functioned well.
Let please answer my question. If they're able to function with assistive technology.
Hey, that's good. Hey, that's reasonable.
Okay, so like my son who is severely autistic that has an AAC device. That's fine?
Yeah, but how does he act in public?
What do you mean?
Does he go off on tangents? Does he go crazy? Does he act?
What?
Does he act
Does he
violently?
Stem?
Is your son violent?
No. He stems.
What does that mean?
Do you know what that means?
No, what does that mean?
So when you have a person, first of all, let's just clarify. Do you know how autism affects your brain and your body? Do you know what exactly is happening with autism?
No, I'm not autistic.
Okay, you can be not autistic and also like know about how it affects people. Right?
I would rather not. I just want them to go somewhere.
Well, that's the problem right there. There are some of the smartest people in society that are autistic. That's a really crappy thing to say.
I don't want them to be violent.
That's fine. You didn't say that. You said that I don't really care for them to be around me.
Right. I get scared around autistic people.
Well, you probably shouldn't be, huh? Maybe you should educate yourself about how to interact with them.
I avoid them. I avoid them at all costs.
Well, that sounds like a you problem. That sounds like something you need to learn about, huh?
Well, I don't have autistic children, ma'am. I don't have autistic children.
Yeah, but would you agree that it is pretty prevalent in society now?
You have autistic children, not me.
I'm sorry, you didn't hear me. Would you agree that it's more prevalent in society than it used to be?
I don't know. I just try to avoid them.
Interesting. Okay. Well, you know, you MAGA people like to say that it's much more prevalent now than it used to be, but that's interesting. You didn't concede to that. So you don't agree with all the stuff they're saying about, like, this administration is saying about that it's more prevalent than it used to be, et cetera, et cetera? You think that's a lie, or what do you think?
As long as you are able to subsidize your children, then whatever you want is okay with me. Okay, I'm not gonna argue with you about.
No, you said they should be put away somewhere. Is what you said, right?
Right, the ones that can't be subsidized.
I'm sorry. So if they're able to, so if you're saying that if their parents are rich and they're able to afford the care that they should receive, then they are able to be in society. But if they're not, then they should be shoved away somewhere.
Right, they should go to some sort of.
Why is that?
Because
What's the difference?
Society can't afford them.
No. So hold on a second. One of the ways that you define a first world country and a country that is doing well is that they're able to take care of their most vulnerable citizens, correct?
No.
What do you mean no?
I disagree.
Why is that?
It's because we're not here to take care of our most vulnerable citizens.
Oh. That's not what countries do. So they just say, fuck you, sorry, you're on your own.
If you're autistic...
What's wrong with autism?
I mean, what do you want? Yeah, what do autistic people want?
What do you mean? What do they want? They want to be a part of society like everyone else. They want to contribute to. They are some of the most valuable resources. Elon fucking Musk has autism. His kids have autism. Do you think they contributed to society? Out of curiosity.
Yes.
We got.
okay.
Yes.
Well, interesting.
We got to wrap it up here real quick.
Elon Musk
So just
contributed
rich
to society.
autistic people. Oh, okay.
I have to wrap it up here. Can get you back in the queue again if you want, Carolina.
Sure.
Okay. Who was next?
I had Carolina. I had this is the way I have it written. I had Carolina. I had Riley, Twisted, Queen, me, Bacon.
Okay, go ahead.
So it's Riley. That's up.
We are Charlie.
Oh, shut the hell up.
I was right. I had just said that. Oh my god.
I saw it.
I was right.
He has really good vibrato, though. That was kind of crazy. His vibrato was really good.
You gotta realize, I carry pacifiers just for this reason, so I could just stick it in their mouth as they come in. Yeah.
That was surprising. Like he had a good vibrato in his voice.
Okay.
The music teacher in me cannot ignore that. Sorry.
I got some questions for you, Oz. All right. So I am atheist, but my family is like completely conservative, Christian, and idiots, except for my cousin who is also atheist. But my grandmother, she cannot really leave home because she has disabilities and her immune system is absolute shit. And if she leaves home, like, she gets very, very sick and ends up in the hospital. So, are you saying she's not a Christian because she doesn't go to church every Sunday? Because my grandpa goes to church every Sunday, and he literally has to come home and change his clothes immediately when he gets there so that he doesn't bring home stuff from outside that makes her sick. She is very much a Christian bigot, though. I just would like to know if you think that my grandma's not a Christian. Hello?
Oz, come off mute.
No, ma'am. I don't know whether she's a Christian
It's
or not,
It's a sir.
but
He's a he.
if you cannot subsidize your grandma or your mom, then they have to go to a home.
Subsidize her? Okay.
Yeah, pay for her needs. Whatever she needs, you have to pay for.
I'm talking about church. I'm going back to the whole Jesus thing from earlier.
Right.
Because you were saying that if a murderer is Christian, then you're fine with it, essentially. But then I was like, but... Because you asked Slay if he went to church, and that made me think of that. So, are you saying because my grandma doesn't go to church every Sunday that she's not Christian?
I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying if you can't afford her, then she will have to go to a home.
You're totally not even lining up with what you were saying earlier. If they're in jail, they're not going to church every Sunday either. So how do you forgive them?
I'm not here to judge. Jesus is. Jesus will judge you, not me.
Oh, really? Because that's what you've been doing the whole time you've been in here, dude.
No. I tell the truth. I speak the truth.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Anyways, whoever's next, go ahead.
Okay, it's Ruin.
All right, real quick before I get into the topic I want to go into, Slay, is it cool if, since he wants to stick on the religion topic, is it cool if I further that and cook him on religion?
Yeah, let's just not go too long on it because that seems to kill numbers. But yeah, go ahead.
Okay, cool. So you say you're a Christian. I'm going to read you a verse. You should know it very well. Do not judge that, or you too will be judged. Now I'm reading from the NIV, I believe. Yes, NIV. Now, if you want me to go to King James Version, I can go to King James Version. It's up to you, Oz.
No, that's a good interpretation.
Okay, so for the same way you judge others, you will be judged. With the measure you use, it will be measured to you. Why do you look at the speck of sawdust in your brother's eye and pay no attention to the plank in your own eye? How can you say, brother, let me take out the speck of your eye, when all the time there is a plank in your own? You are a hypocrite. So, I'm going to stop it there for right now. So, for you to sit here and go, well, if you don't go to church, you're not a Christian. So you're doing exactly what Matthew 7 is doing, and you're judging others because you don't know if they worship and pray within their own home, which you can do because the body is the temple, not the building. So you can worship anywhere. It's just common practice to go to a building to with other people to worship, when in reality Jesus really taught you to worship in private, to do, praise him in private, because he will reward you for not being so, out there, performative.
Yeah,
So,
that's very false.
no, it's not, because I can bring it up. Let's see.
Yeah, let's bring it up. Give us a verse. Since you're so smart, let's see how smart you are.
Okay. Let's see. It's Matthew. Actually, I was right in the same chapter. But when you pray, go into your room, close the door, and pray to your Father who is unseen. Then your Father who sees what is done in secret will reward you. What that right there, Matthew 6:6.
Okay, I agree.
But hold on. You said I was false. I was wrong. But
no,
yet the Bible tells you to worship and pray in private.
No, I said that you're not stupid.
Oh my God. I bring up a verse and he backpedals so freaking hard to just say I'm not stupid. Holy crap.
You're not dumb. You're not dumb.
You called me wrong. You are wrong when
Hey,
I
bro.
said to
So how
worship
do you-
in private.
So how do you act in public?
Like a decent human fucking being. Don't be an asshole to others. Actually help others. Do what Jesus taught you. If you're a Christian, you should be going off of Jesus's teaching, not the Bible, not the church, because your moral compass.
You don't act from the Bible. You don't take notes from the Bible.
It is good to read it, but it's not. You do not need to.
No, you don't believe the Bible.
I believe in Jesus' teachings.
Yeah, but you don't believe in
Jesus. Hold on, which are in the Bible.
You don't believe in Jesus.
Those are up for interpretation.
Hey, you I'm talking about you. I'm saying you. Okay.
I'm actually an eclectic Christian. Thank you.
Okay, that doesn't exist. That doesn't exist.
It does.
You don't believe. You don't believe in the Bible. You don't believe in Jesus, and so you will go to hell.
Oh my God! This is. Hold on. Critters. I gotta ask you this: is he running literally off of Matthew 7 and judging me, not knowing me?
Hey, you don't pray first of all, so you're going to hell.
Yeah, you were actually right, Rowan.
Okay, so you I've got a minute 30. Awesome. Thank you, Rage. So you say I don't pray. I do. I pray in private. I also work with.
You don't pray to Jesus.
How do you know what I do in my own house?
Because you just said you don't pray to Jesus. You just said that.
I said I follow Jesus' teachings. There's a difference.
But you don't pray to him.
Hold on. I will.
You don't pray to Jesus.
I will hold your hand. Buddy, because I only got 50 seconds. I'll hold your hand and explain what a Christian witch is. So what a Christian witch is we work with God and Jesus. We actually acknowledge their existence and have accepted them in our hearts. But we also work with other pantheons. We also do spell work. So to sit here and say I'm not a Christian, yes, spell work. Meaning I make little jars that are for protection, for hexes, for whatever the case may be. So that being said,
oh, so you're a demon. You're a demon.
I've been called worse by better people. I've only got 10 seconds. Holy crap, this guy. All right. Who was next? Critter.
No, say what you gotta say, bro.
Hush. There was a question asked. It's the other queen, and then me, then Bacon.
Rage should be in there too.
Yeah, Rage. Do you want to take my turn and switch spots with me? So, because I want to let you speak.
No, it's okay. It's all right. You guys, I might be done. I don't know. Oz was an asshole to me last time, and I really don't feel like putting up with that. So I'm just gonna listen. It's all right.
No, I want you to have your chance, babe. You take it from me, and then I'll go after you if that's okay.
Well, I mean, Oz really isn't a good debate candidate because I think he's a couple fries short of a Happy Meal, honestly. He ain't all there. So it's kind of like me debating a brick wall. I get no enjoyment out of it. I mean, that's just all I gotta say about that.
But I get I have a little bit of enjoyment watching you slap him across the floor.
All right, Oz. I don't even know what to say to you. Yeah, a lot of fries short, Riley. I don't know. What did he even come up here talking about in the first place today? What was the subject that he came up here talking about? Does anyone know?
Church.
Oh, church. Oh.
Christianity. That's why I ran the religion topic.
Oh, like how he told Slay that Slay was going to go to hell before. You remember that? Or was I just the only one that was here for that?
No, I heard that. He
Oh
even said
yeah,
I was going to hell.
yeah. So he's judging. Are you a Christian, Oz?
Come off mute, Oz. You were asked a direct question.
I am a Christian.
Oh, you sure don't act like one when you make fun of women, especially their weight. Why do you do that?
I don't like fat women.
What does their weight have to do with anything?
Oh, I thought Jesus told you to love everybody.
I have my own sins.
Clearly. That's. I'll land my plane.
I just have a question. Sorry, I have a question. Love thy neighbors. Catholic, by the way. I have a question. Sorry. Whoever is next. Sorry. My fault.
Yeah, because it's actually Queen, me, then you, Bacon.
Sorry.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna change the subject here because, we need to get the numbers back up, and all this religious talk is it's unaliving the vibe right now. Yeah, as we had, you've been up here on the panel quite a few times, and I've dealt with you too. And I'm not the one that's going to talk religion because, honestly, I personally think, I'm going to keep that comment to myself because if I say what I really want to say, not only am I going to get restricted, the host is going to get restricted. So I'm going to keep that comment to myself. I don't need a response out of you. So you can stay. You can put that hit credit. To be fair, put a pacifier in his mouth until I get done talking. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. I got you.
Yeah. So what we're going to talk about now is my favorite topic. It is the Constitution of the United States. So, Oz, we're going to talk about something that's that's something that you and Meg is afraid of. It's called the Constitution of the United States. So, tell me, why is it that your leader, your daddy, your orange Jesus, as I like to call it, why is he appealing? Why was he trying to appeal the 14th Amendment, and why is he still trying to appeal the 14th Amendment? There's a little button there that you can, there's a little unmute button. There's a little microphone button. You can unmute and speak.
Yeah, what's the 14th Amendment?
Oh, the 14th Amendment. We're talking about a thing called birthright citizenship.
He's trying to appeal it?
He went all the way to SCOTUS and said, I want to abolish, not only try to appeal the 14th, he was trying to abolish it. And SCOTUS told him, no, you can't do that. So he's trying again.
Okay, well, I believe in birthright citizenship.
Then why is he trying to get rid of it? Why is he trying to come up with every excuse that he can to make sure that doesn't happen? Why does he want to, if someone crosses the border and all of a sudden, once they put 2 feet on American soil, they have 365 plus 1 to start the process of becoming American citizens. But in that time, that woman's ready to give birth on U.S. soil. So when she goes to the hospital, she gives birth to a child. So that child automatically becomes an American citizen. So why is it that
does the mother become a citizen or just the child?
Just a child,
but not the mother.
Not the mother, just a child.
Okay.
So the reason I bring this up is because the fact that MAGA wants to abolish the 14th Amendment. They want to make it look like if you come here trying to have babies, then you're trying to get American citizenship. That's not how that works. So how that works is when we're born in this country, we're automatically given rights. When people cross the border, they do have rights too, but in order to enjoy the full spectrum of the rights, and especially, getting help from the federal government and stuff like that, they have to go through this process to become American citizens. So my question to you, and this is why I bring this up, is why is it so fucking difficult for you guys on the right to understand that these people are human and they need to have every right, not only for the woman to have a child here, but to let them start the process of becoming American citizens. Like, if there was an issue with them becoming American citizens, then when they do the application process, they can go back and, they can look at it and say, okay, this person has this, that, and the other. So why can't we just treat people the way they are and let them come through? And if there is a problem, then we send the ones who are problems back. Not just everybody, let's just send the ones who are the ones that need to be sent back. Why do you want to get rid of them all?
It's because we're at war, sir.
First of all, no, we're not going to misgender here. I'm a female, okay? Just because my voice is not like high pitched like a female's supposed to be, this is my regular voice. So let me put it to you in another perspective, okay? This country, we're not at war with anybody, especially within our own borders. The only people that are at war with each other is the Republican Party. Because you get those who are defying their great leader because they don't want to do things that he wants. So, again, I'm going to refer back to the question again. Why should we deport everybody? Should we just deport the ones who actually are the serious criminals, not just because someone is going to the courthouse for their citizenship hearing? Why can't we just leave them alone and deal with the ones who are the biggest problems? Come on, I'm waiting for your answer.
Before he answers, we should introduce the new person. Just remember that question, Oz.
Okay, I'll remember.
All right, sounds good. All right, Ray, do you want to introduce him?
Oh yeah, that's fine. Hey, how do you say your name? Is it Jane Sam?
You can call me Jane.
Jane. Can you please tell us age, state, who you voted for?
Hey, I'm in my 40s. I live in Wisconsin. I voted for Harris. I have a lot of opinions, and not all of them, most of them align with the far left, but not all of them. So I might be able to contribute, make some good contributions here. So thank you for having me.
Sure, not a problem. I think we may have a couple people left, but we'll get you right in the queue to speak, okay?
Perfect.
All right, and who's next?
I'm still. It's still my turn.
Go ahead.
Queen is actually still talking, and then it's me, and then it's Bacon.
Oh, sorry, Queen. Go ahead.
You're okay, Ray. So, answer the question.
Come off mute and answer the question.
What was the question again? I forgot.
Okay. Let me put it in small words for you. Okay. Let me put it in tiny words. Why are we deporting people who do not have criminal records?
Because they're not citizens.
Is it so it's because they're not citizens? Okay. Is that because DHS and ICE is trying to tell judges to throw out the cases so they can arrest them?
I didn't hear you, sir. I didn't hear you, sir.
I'm going to tell you.
Okay,
Critter. I got
Do
Critter.
not misgender
Critter.
her.
Thank you, Critter. I got it. So again, I'm gonna ask you this question, and I want a yes or no. I don't want an explanation. I want a yes or no. Should ICE and DHS interfere with people becoming U.S. citizens through the court systems when they have an appointment with the court? Yes or no?
Oz, come off of the mic and answer the question.
Take the pacifier out of your mouth so we can talk.
I said yes.
Okay. Now mute again.
Okay.
Mute again and let her finish. Sorry.
I'm not gonna have about 20 seconds, and I'm just gonna say my piece real quick, big critter. Then you can go ahead and have him after I'm done, okay?
You got it.
So, yes, ICE and DHS cannot interfere in the court system. All right, they're not supposed to interfere when people who are trying to become U.S. citizens have to go to court for their hearing. So, no, they cannot interfere. And with that, I want to give the baton to Critter because I know he's got some things for you.
Oz, I don't know if you're being willfully ignorant or if you're trying to be funny and just troll or what the hell. I hear some little bit of reason in your brain, but you know what, Bacon, he's yours. I really. The only thing before I hand it right to you, Bacon, when you need to also learn there are different people in this world, and I understand that you might have faith. I am actually a rabbi, and I'm also ordained. Okay, there's different religions, there's different beliefs. Yours is not the only one. Okay, and when you start disrespecting other people's beliefs as well, that's actually saying less of you for following yours. Bacon, go ahead.
Okay, I have a question for you, and it's regarding Christianity and the gospel. Name me the 4 pillars of the fundamental pillars of the global church. Name me the writers of the fundamental gospel of the global church.
Did you hear that, Oz? The writers of the fundamental gospel. And it's not the gospel according to Dawn, okay?
Oh, yeah. I said there is no global church.
You fucking moron! The four fundamentals are Mark, John, Luke, and Matthew. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John are the 4 pillars. God fucking damn it!
There's no global church. That's what I said.
No, the fucking bullshit. I'm a Catholic. I just schooled you, motherfucker.
Okay, that's your opinion.
Slay.
I'm not a Catholic, so I don't understand what you're saying.
Oz, you got to understand, Catholic is also part of being a Christian. You moron.
They're the original Christians, Oz.
They sound like idol worshippers to me.
It sounds like you don't know. It sounds like you're talking out of your asshole, and I'm hearing a bunch of frauds. Shut up for a minute. God damn it, you are an idiot. God, you are so Rage. Is there somebody new up in the panel?
I got one more. Sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
I got one more.
Jane after.
Sorry.
You're good. You're good. Go
ahead, Bacon.
What are the 4 components of gospel? Last one. What are the 4 components of the gospel?
And answer it quick and don't fucking dance around. Take the mic off and answer him. God, I gotta train this little idiot. Please take your mic off, answer him, make it quick, and stick to it. If you go, I don't know, I'm gonna kick you right in the ass. Okay? Period.
I said that.
Well, say it with the mic on so we can hear you. Answer his question.
Catholics are idol worshippers.
All right, you're a fucking moron. I'm done.
Damn.
I'm
Hold
done
on.
with him. Go ahead,
One
kick him
more.
in the ass one more time. I gotta let Rage
No,
bite
no,
him one
no,
more time
no, no,
too.
no. I just gonna answer my own question. The four core of component of gospel is God, man, Christ, and response. Four. That's it. I'm done.
Rage, I see Queen does have her hand up, but do we have a new panelist?
Yeah, Jane. Yeah, she was introduced, and she was in also.
All right, hon. I'm gonna go take an aspirin, and but from what I saw, Rose has her hand up, but yeah, go ahead, take it over, my love.
Okay, Rose, is it you up first, hon, or is it Jean? I can't remember.
No,
Sorry.
it's Jane, because you did add her to the list before I raised my hand, so it's gonna be Jane, then me.
Okay, go ahead, Jean.
So I honestly don't really. I'm not really sure what to respond to. If somebody could give me just a topic to respond to, I will. I'll talk on it. What do we want to talk about? I'll give my
let's
opinion.
just get away from the religion thing, but you can pretty much hit anything if you want.
So, who in here is a Trump supporter?
Oz.
Anyone?
Oz.
Oz.
Oz, are you still here?
I said me.
Why? How are you still a Trump supporter? Is it not embarrassing, or
No, not at all.
What's your okay? How
I'm proud.
so? Proud how?
My family and me are doing very well right now, and
Okay,
we're very happy.
okay, let's stop at that one. How were they not doing well 3 years ago?
We were in a plague. Right, 3 years ago, we were in a plague.
Well, no, we weren't. So I reject that premise, and it's ridiculous. So let's live in reality.
Hey, I'm unvaccinated. Are you vaccinated?
Yes, I am.
Okay, I'm unvaccinated. So you're vaccinated.
No, I'm unvaccinated. I didn't have to get vaccinated for my job, and I work in healthcare. I'm a registered nurse. I didn't have to do it. I got COVID. I got COVID in November of 2020, and I was sick as fuck. And after that, I built my immunity, and then I spent about 12 months caring for people who were dying, who probably shouldn't have died. But I lived 2020, 2021, and a little bit into 2022, caring for people just like you who didn't believe in the vaccination.
Okay, so how would you classify COVID? What was it?
Can you specify? I'm sorry. Okay, well, I don't know what you're asking, but I'll try to respond.
Oh, no, you are not. No, you are not. No. Nope. The C-19 talk, no, you're not getting my life taken down.
I mean, it was not a hoax in any way, shape, or form. People fucking
I know,
died.
but we're not going to get on that conversation because that will get my life taken down. And I mean, if you really want to,
no,
all you gotta do is send me a
really don't.
TikTok universe.
It was horrifying. I'm sorry. It was fucking horrifying. I was an ICU nurse, and it was absolutely horrifying. The amount of deaths that I had to observe, and it was not good. So I don't want to talk about it. I'm okay if we don't. I'm sorry.
You're okay.
Well,
oh wait, hold up. I'm confused. Where did Oz go and who is this person?
I think Oz ran and or was dropped. I have no clue. I'm assuming he ran. New panelist.
They were in the comments chirping.
I was invited up.
Yeah. What you chirping about?
Hold on. We have a way we do things here. Age, state, and who you voted for, please. Gumby.
58, and I voted for Trump.
Say that one more time. You're kind of far away from your mic.
Sorry about that. 58, and I voted for Trump.
And location, like state?
Alabama.
Okay. All right. Slay, have at him.
All right. Why'd you vote for Trump?
Trump was a better option for me versus anything the DNC had to offer.
Oh, God. How do you figure? How was he a better option? That's not an answer.
Hello, Gumby?
Hello?
There you are.
Yeah, I said I was giving you my answer. You wouldn't let me finish. You cut me off.
No, you weren't speaking.
I'm sorry, but maybe you couldn't hear me then. I'm sorry. I'll explain. He was, like I said, he was a better option for me than anything the DNC had. I don't believe in open borders. I don't believe in abortion. I don't believe in having the number of illegal immigrants in here and giving them amnesty or anything like that. I don't believe in, anything from the far left or even the left, period.
Oh, Jesus. So, good God. Do you think the left believes in open borders?
But if the left did not believe in open borders, then why do you support a candidate who did?
What's an open border?
Open border is giving them the opportunity to cross without any restrictions.
So what did Joe Biden do to what law did Joe Biden pass? What did he sign into order that said he removed every restriction from the border?
He actually removed 42 executive orders that Trump had in place to protect the border.
So that's not what I asked. I said, what did he
I'm
sign
telling
into
you what
order?
did he do.
Well, you have to. You said that he opened up the border. You have to tell me how he opened it up.
He removed
Getting rid of Trump's executive orders.
Yes.
It doesn't mean anything.
Trump's order restricted the border. Under Trump.
No, it did not.
Yeah, it did. Do you know the numbers from the CBP?
Oh my God, we are not doing that.
Facts doesn't mean anything. Numbers don't mean anything.
So Joe Biden deported more people than Donald Trump has.
As proportion to compared to the number of people he let in, it was significantly less.
How many people do you think came in?
According to CBP, there was over 7 million.
I'm going to need to know your source because that's not what. I mean, you MAGAs are all over the place. You're saying 7. The next MAGA that comes up here is going to say 10 million. The one after that's going to come up is going to say 25 million. The one after that's going to say 100 million. I mean,
I know how to go look up the CBP data, and the CBP data only supports between 7 to 8, like 7 to 7.5 million people.
How many of them were asylum seekers?
I do not know if that even collects any of that data.
Okay, do you know that the majority of people that are in the country undocumented, do you know most of that is because their visas ran out and they just didn't renew their visa?
That's absolutely not true.
That is absolutely true, 100%
what's
true.
Your source? Then what's your source on that? You want to talk
sure
about
you can look it up.
What's your source? Yeah, go ahead.
Well, the CBP specifically has two different distinctions for undocumented, right? That's
I
why
don't know who you are, and I don't know why you're talking.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Zim. We got to introduce you. Just one moment. Go ahead, Gumby.
No, I'm waiting on Slay to give me some information on his data, saying that most everybody had their visas expired. I'd really like to know that. I actually think there was only about 110,000 that were deported because of that. Gumby,
hang on, let me find it.
Them, do not come off of your mute unless we call on you. While there is a brief pause, I am going to quickly make an announcement until Slay comes back. Please share the live as much as you can. Tap the screen. If you can give gifts, please do that. It's not a requirement, but be sure to share out. We need to get some ops in. We need to get everybody going. And when you come up on the panel, you will be automatically muted until you are introduced. Once you are introduced, we will let you speak a little bit, and then Slay will take the lead. He will speak to you, and then we will move on. That is all for now.
Yeah, if you want to jump in the line here, just raise your hand in the chat and we'll get you in the queue.
Real quick, while we're waiting for Slay to get that information, let's go ahead and get him introduced so we can expedite the process just a little bit, if that's cool.
Yeah. Go ahead, Queen.
Zim, can I get your age, your state, and who you voted for, please?
28 California, vote for Harris.
Yeah, thank you. All right, so, Zim, do you want to be added to the list to speak to Gumby?
How long is the list?
So far it's just myself and Critters after the host. So only 2 people.
Actually, Ruin, it's you after the host, then me, and then Zim if Zim wants in.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I want to make sure, Rose, you always get, heard.
Fair enough. Zim, do you want to be added to the list?
I'm good.
All right, Statista has a chart of it where it shows over 40% of undocumented immigrants are because of overstaying a visa.
You said who? Sistema?
Statista.
Statista. Okay. Never heard of them.
But you do know that Democrats, we want secure borders too, right? Kamala Harris wanted to criminalize just crossing over the border.
I'd like for you to give me some information on when she said that.
It was in her campaign. I mean, goddamn, dude.
I looked on her
I don't
campaign
see you
page.
providing anything. I mean, you're not providing anything. Why do I have to do all your fucking homework? I'm not your trained monkey. I'll tell you what. Gift me a good-sized gift, and I'll do all your homework for you. I will be more than happy to find every single stat, every single snippet you want to hear. But goddamn it, I'm not your trained monkey. You're gonna have to, you got to pay me a little bit.
You don't have to find my stats from me because I already know them all. The point is, I'm trying to get to is Harris's even own site when she was running for president. Said that she was talking about having open borders where it was not restricted.
Oh, where's that source from?
That was her campaign page.
No, it was not.
Okay.
I mean, the first thing she wanted to try to get passed if she would have became president was that fucking Langford bill, which was goddamn, it's a grab bag of fucking MAGA goodies.
That she wanted to get the better immigration plan, which I agree with. I mean, everybody knows.
Okay, so how do you have? So wait a minute. Now you just contradicted yourself. You said she wanted to have a better immigration plan, but how do you have an open border if you're going to have an immigration plan? And part of that plan, and that's inside that fucking Langford bill, was smart wall technology. It first was going to build more of the wall, and it was not only going to add the cameras, the drones, more border patrol officers. I mean, come on, how can you have an open border if you're going to do all that? I mean, now you just kind of contradicted yourself. Is she going to have an open border, or was she going to have a better immigration, work on better immigration policy?
Actually, no, I did not contradict myself because she had both stances. That was one reason why I did not consider her.
You can't do both. You can't do both. How can you do both? But how can you do both? You can't do both.
I mean, seriously, you can't do both. I'm not saying you can do both. I'm saying that's what she was advocating.
Well, inside her policy, if you looked at her policies and you go find her, I'm sure you can still find it online, and I'm pretty sure Rage could tell you where you can find it from. But goddamn, inside her.
I put a link down. I put a link down on there where you can see it's the it's here. It says there too, the American Civil Liberties Union, Harris on Immigration. So just to help you out.
No. Okay, well there you go. Critter just put a link down there that
it's on the big screen.
Gives and there's Bacon's got it up in the big screen. I mean, she did not campaign on an open border. She actually campaigned on trying to address the border problem.
Then why did she make the statement she would not change anything Biden had done?
Oh my God! So you work a job
right out of her mouth,
right? But do you work a job?
Actually, no, I'm retired.
Okay, when you did work a job, okay, when you were working for somebody, and would you badmouth that person? You know, you knew that they were fixing to retire. Okay, you knew they were fixing to retire, but they're still your boss for several, for say another 6 months or so. Are you gonna badmouth that person just because you're trying to be up to the next person to get that job, right? But are you gonna badmouth that person while he's still your boss?
No, I would not badmouth them. But if they were making bad decisions, I would point it out.
Right. Just because Kamala Harris said that, but if you read her policies were much different from Joe Biden's policies.
Right. And that confused a lot of people, man.
Well, it's not our fault that you people can't read. That's not the problem. I mean, I understand. I'm going to agree one thing with you. Democrats have a horrible fucking way of getting the message out. We always have. That's a big problem for Democrats. And
Republicans.
And I'm hoping that when next year rolls around, when we start to put up our candidates for fucking president, I hope that they start utilizing social media a lot more. TikTok, everything that they can fucking use. We need to play the same fucking game Donald Trump played. And that's the only reason, because Donald Trump had a 12-page policy. 12 pages. That was his fucking policy. Kamala Harris had what? If I remember right, it was a 68-page policy. Now, we all know that you're not going to get everything that you put inside your policies. You're not getting every one of your policies passed. We both know that. You and I, we're older. We both know this. No matter what side of the aisle you're on, you're not going to get everything passed. But at least if you would have read her policies, she had good policies. I mean, and for being that she only had 104 days to do her campaign in, and she damn near beat Donald Trump, who had been campaigning since fucking 2015 when he first started his very campaign, and that man hadn't stopped campaigning and still hasn't stopped campaigning. I mean, he still keeps trying to tease that he's going to run in 2028, which we know that's not going to happen. It can't happen.
No, he can't do that. There's no way he could do that. But as far as him, as far as Harris barely beating or getting close to beating Trump, dude, it was Trump had 312 electoral votes. That's not barely
But that's
getting close.
right. But that's no. But if you look at the numbers, you have to look at the numbers. Okay, just because of those electoral votes, but that could have swung any way. Those electoral votes could have changed because neither one of them. First off, neither one of them got 50% of the vote. Not even Donald Trump. Donald Trump won, but he didn't get 50% of the vote. But she only lost by what, 2 million votes, like 2 million. That ain't shit, and a lot of that came from the people who were decided they were sitting out the election because of the whole Israel-Palestine thing. Because Kamala Harris came out and said that she wanted to do a two-state. She wanted to support a two-state solution. So those that were, for Palestine, that Kamala Harris wasn't hitting enough for them.
Correct.
Just like those that supported the Israel side, that wasn't hitting enough for. So there was a lot of independent voters that we lost on that election.
That's true.
And we could have pulled if we could have pulled them in, it would have been anybody's fucking game there. And just because he won on the electoral votes, that's just because. I mean, we don't know why those other two. If those 2 million people would have voted, we don't know how that would have changed the electoral votes and how that would have made things look. But I mean, that's what had happened. I spoke a long time. I'm going to go ahead and let the others ask you some questions. I do appreciate you being civil and listening and not trying to overtalk and stuff. So I do appreciate that. So thank you.
No problem. Mike.
Okay, so you brought up that you're against AB, and this is Ray. This is why I was asking for your help. Because you're a woman and a biological woman, and I'm gonna need your backup.
Okay.
So, Gumby, we're gonna start with this. You can read my picture, right? I'm the one next to the American flag.
Yes, I see it.
Okay, so you understand what this is saying, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So, if we take away birth control, ABs, then aren't we taking away a woman's choice to their body, their uterus?
Well, first off, I have to ask you a question about. You said that was AB is birth control?
No, I said we take away birth control and AB. There was an and in there.
Okay. Oh, I obviously, I guess I missed that part. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Oh, so you asked me a question. Well, for one thing, when you make the decision, or actually, I'm sorry, there's a couple scenarios there. It's not as cut and dry as what anybody would like it to probably be, because there are situations of rape and there's situations of other things that can cause a pregnancy. But when a normal couple wants to have a baby, they conceive that baby, and something happens, they make a decision later on, so they find out there may be something wrong with the baby, or maybe they just decided later that it wasn't right for them at that time and decide to have an AD. I think that is wrong, because you made a decision to bring a life into this world, and then at some point in time you decided, well, and you convinced yourself, well, this is not really life, I'm going to just terminate it. So
Okay.
I personally think that is wrong.
So when it comes down to, like you said, there's other reasons. So we've acknowledged those reasons, but we're talking a normal couple.
Right.
Okay. So Rage, this is where I'm going to bring you in. You have a partner, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you and your partner one day decide, and y'all talked about it, been a month-long conversation, decide to have a kid, right? Y'all go through the process, and then suddenly one of y'all lose the job, which means someone is not working, which means now the household has gone down to a single income. If you were to decide, well, I don't want this, because of financial situation, of being able to provide. Should that be your choice?
Yeah.
Okay, so because it becomes inconvenient, it's easy to make the decision to end that life.
It's never easy.
I'm not saying. Let me rephrase that then. Because it becomes convenient, you make the decision to end that life.
What?
So
Go ahead, Queen.
no, you're good. So it's not the fact that that child just became inconvenient, right? You understand how much it costs a year to raise a child. So
Yes, I have children of my
if
own.
say the two incomes were just right at that cusp, right, of the proper amount. You take away an income, well, now that just cut it down by, let's say, half. Let's make percentages easy here. Say it cut it down by half. So now they are halfway able to provide the full amount, even with resources out there, because there are places you can get clothing, you can get food, but you're only limited to a certain amount. Now, and that only happens, some are once a week, some are every 2 weeks, whatever. But in that in-between period, because a baby eats a lot, a baby goes through clothes a lot. I'm speaking from experience on this one because I'm a parent myself. And did me and my partner have that conversation of AB? Yes. And that was not an easy conversation. But we decided to keep it. Keep her. Correct myself. But if we take away one of those incomes, now the ability to provide is that much harder, and including rent, car payments, if you have car payment, insurance, because you have to have insurance on your car, food for yourself, clothing for yourself, utility bills. It then becomes so much harder, and it could end up Rage and her partner lose their house, they lose their car. Well, if you lose your car, then you lose your way to make an income. Well, now you just went from 2 incomes to 1 to none. If they lose a house, then they're homeless. They're with a child. So for them to make the decision to take and get an AB because their financial situation changed is absolutely 100% okay, because if you factor in everything else an adult has to pay, God forbid they lose insurance. That's another one.
Okay.
We then put that child in a situation that it has less quality of life, less survivability, and if you say, well, put them up for adoption. The adoption agency or adoption system and foster care system is already well oversaturated, and the backgrounds that they perform on the foster families aren't 100% telling who that person is. Because do you know how many essays, rapes, abuse happens in foster care? A lot more than what you want to recognize. So again, having AB as healthcare means that that family can decide, and that woman can decide for her own body, given any situation. And I'm not talking the whole late term all the way up until birth. No, I'm talking like 22 weeks. Up to 22 weeks.
Okay. Can I speak now? Okay, so I'm probably going to break the mold, Queen, because my family was raised, my boys were raised on a single income home. My wife, once she found out that she was pregnant, she worked up until she was able to go on um, maternity leave. I'm sorry, and then after that, we decided that she would just need to stay home and take care of the children. And we had boys pretty much back to back, so she stayed home pretty much up until they were late in their teens. One was already off to college. So maybe it's different for a lot of people, but with my family, we were able to afford to build a brand new home. We had everything we needed. My boys were very well taken care of. They're actually spoiled rotten. And I mean, there's ways to make it work if you want it to work. So I can't buy the fact that maybe you did have two incomes and you lose one, and now you make a decision during the pregnancy to terminate it because of that. I still don't buy that as a reasonable excuse to end a life.
So, and Ray brought up a good point. And that brings up sentience. That's why I say 22 weeks, because at 23 weeks they do gain sentience. That's the reason I said that. But how long ago did you raise your boys compared to today?
My last son graduated high school eight years ago.
Okay, so
yeah, I
8
think it was
years
8 years
ago.
ago. I'm sorry.
From 8 years to now, the cost of living's gone up. The cost of getting groceries has gone up. Utilities have gone up. Wages haven't come up to meet the cost of living. So your antidote may be valid 8 years ago, whereas now, where I brought up and spoke and said, brought Rage and her partner into it, I was talking currently, like, because this is the current topic. Now, that me saying that is I'm factoring in the raised cost of living, the raised groceries, raised utilities, raised insurances, and I'm not only talking vehicle insurance, I'm talking healthcare. Insurance has gone up. I'm factoring in all of these in a current situation that we are currently living in, of why I say AB should be healthcare, because in this current day and age, with the prices of everything, there is no way you can comfortably, and when I say comfortably, I mean there is food on the table, you can get clothes when you need them, your bills are paid, and you've got just a little wiggle room. That comes from a 2-income household. Whereas you cut that income in half, now you're going to have to choose between eating, paying your rent, paying your car note, paying your insurance, paying your utilities. You have to choose which necessities you pay for month to month, versus if you had a 2-income household without a child. With a child, that comfortability goes down just a little bit, where you're barely squeaking by.
Okay.
So to say 8 years ago is comparable to now, it's like me sitting here trying to compare Trump now to George W. Bush. It's irrelevant.
Okay, well, then let me put it in terms that you're talking about. My oldest son has two daughters. Both were born within the last 5 years. He is a one-income family. His wife stays home, take care of the kids. They just put an in-ground pool in. So I can tell you, and I'm speaking from experience, not an anecdote, because it's my life, that it can be done.
What antidote means? Okay, so I'm gonna have to educate you on what antidote means. Antidote means your own personal life or experiences. That is what antidote means. Anecdotal. So, again, I'm probably gonna say your son has credit cards, because that's really the only way to get by is with credit cards and a decent income. How much does your son make a year?
Right around 90,000.
Okay, so he's somewhat part of the upper echelon of the wages, right? So that's the reason why we say antidotes really don't matter, because just because he makes 90,000, God, I think I make an hour 32,000 a year, and that's just a rough estimate. There's a huge wage gap there, so I would, as an antidote, I would need a second income in the household to be able to make sure everything is taken care of.
Get a better job.
Well, for some people that's harder, you know. We can't just up and get a new job, you know, because let's see, the good jobs are either taken, not hiring. If you have any kind of
Goddamn, what a bunch
record,
of fucking wine bag retards.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
You motherfuckers gonna
Stupid. Go ahead, Queen. Go ahead and land your plane.
Yeah, I'm about to. Or if you have a background or a driving record, that disqualifies you from higher paying jobs, more prestigious jobs. That being said, again, anecdotes don't matter in this topic, because we are speaking on straight facts, and this is where I land. When I say you need a 2-income household, I mean it. Look at the cost of living from 8 years ago to now, with a regular median income, not 90,000, and I think 32 to 50,000 is a good median income. Correct me if I'm wrong, anyone on that.
No, that's actually what I make in my retirement. And I've been retired for the last 4 years.
But I land my plane, because it seems like you're really not getting it.
No, I am getting what you're saying, but you also have to look at, everybody has to make a decision to vote anecdotally, right? So everything is anecdotally. It has to be anecdotally. So you have to look at it from that point. I look at it from the point, if you're not happy with your life, things aren't going right, you can't make the money, find a way to make the money. If you need to sacrifice by going and getting a job,
Jesus Christ, shut the hell up. Okay, it's my freaking term. God damn this man. All right, it is, I mean, there's people waiting in line here. I'm sorry, Rage, I had to do that.
No, it's okay. You're fine. You're fine.
And I mean, I'm sorry.
I don't like the bootstraps thing either. It's okay.
Not only that, but it was sort of like at this point too, and everything else. I felt like putting that to music. Anecdotally. Okay. Dude. Okay, look. You're retired. Okay, we get it. You're perfectly well off and have plenty of money. And you know, you probably have a golden toilet on your yacht. I'm pretty sure of that. Whatever, okay? But Jesus Christ, my head.
you couldn't muster enough internal
Shut
fortitude
the
to
hell
get a
up
job
until I
and a
talk to
career.
you. Thank you. You have not been introduced. Shut up.
I mean, it don't take much to make 32 grand.
It's
That's
gonna take
flipping
much to
burgers at
drop your
McDonald's,
fucking
dude. It's
answer.
not.
Shut the fuck up. Thank you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Look. You're dealing with a tiger right now, okay? Let me ask you, sir. When you go to that poll, you talk about your family, you talk about your money, you talk. What I hear is me, 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 me. You never seem to sit down and talk to the women in your family. You never sit down and talk to anybody else. You are inconsiderate of the way life is. Not everybody is wealthy. Not everybody can go out and get a job. There are people that are disabled. There are people that that are retired like you that didn't get benefits. They didn't have the perfect job where they were making lots and lots and lots of money. Okay? And you sit here and you judge everybody else and everything's and then all of a sudden when things start to affect you, that's when you go, oh my God. Oh my God, I never thought me. I never thought me. I hear 800 fucking excuses at a MAGA like you. And I sit back and I keep thinking too, where the fuck were you his first term? Where the fuck were you when he got impeached twice? Where the fuck were you when we went through the whole COVID thing because of what he did? Do you ever clean out the shit in your ears and hear this man how he insults women, how he puts every ethnic race down, every ethnic race down? What I hear is that you are afraid of women. That's why you did not vote for Kamala. I hear you do not like anybody that is other than you that is white. Okay, that's another thing I hear. And yes, there are other religions. This is not a Christian nation like you keep that a lot of the MAGA want to keep pushing that narrative. This was based on everybody was entitled to practice their religion and their faith and their belief. I'm a Jew. Okay. So when you bring up Jesus, it really makes my butthole twitch because I don't believe in Jesus. Okay? I really don't. And I could give a flying fuck about you, Jesus. He could take a broom and fly it to the goddamn moon. Okay? And did you know that if Jesus had come back a couple of years later and wound up in Salem, Massachusetts, he probably would have been trialed as a witch because he went and healed he did all the things that he did. Okay? And I'm sorry. I love Walt Disney, and I love fairy tales, and I love everything else. And I might be a rabbi, and I might be everything else, but there's very little that I even believe from the writings of man. If I wanted to know God, I step out my front door, I talk to my neighbors, I look around at situations, and then what I do is I go and join a volunteer organization to help people. I take any money. I am poor as shit. Okay, I'm on disability. I get $9.94 a fucking month. Okay, and I take any little penny. If I have a fucking dollar and I see somebody needs it, I give it to them because I'm not doing it to praise myself, but I'm doing it to raise another human being's life. Okay, wait, people like you don't see what you see is humanity not being profitable to you. Okay, so you shit on everybody else. Okay, I'm Lynn my plane. I am so sick and tired of you. It's anecdotal. It's debatable. Not everything's a fucking debate either. There are facts, and if you don't know a fucking thing, don't open your goddamn mouth unless you do the goddamn research and look for it, and you can fucking back yourself up. My plan is landed. I have come to the terminal, and I'm ready to get my luggage. And you know who's next? Mystic, you are.
Yeah,
Mysterian. So I can respond. Hang on. So I can respond to Critter making assumptions about my life.
Do it about everybody else. Now shut the hell up. I wasn't asking opinion. I was stating fact. You do it about everybody else. That's what I keep hearing is I hear you talking about everybody else. So guess what, sir? I get to do it with you. I get to turn the damn tables. And you don't like it? Well, go sit out in your field and eat a bunch of okra and stuff yourself, because I don't give a fuck. Go ahead, mister.
So I don't get to respond to any of that.
Go
ahead,
Mysterion.
No, he can respond. Go for it.
No, I mean, at the point he went and made accusations against my family and my life.
Okay, yeah, I'm saying you respond.
No clue.
You do it
You're
to
going to respond
everybody else. Go ahead, man.
Are you going to respond
it's
or
your
no?
turn.
Okay. So it sounds like, I think earlier, it's been a while since you stated why you voted for Trump, but I believe one of the reasons was, he left. All good. All good.
Okay, I do want to say this. Even if you state facts, we gotta try to let them respond. No matter how wrong they're going to be, because I think what happened, he got upset because he wasn't able to respond and left.
It's all good. All good. Just making some zucchini.
Well, all I got to respond to is, oh, Critter, you seem to love to run your fucking mouth. How about we have a face-to-face conversation?
Hey, lead slinger, HJ, who'd you
Bitch,
vote
shut
for?
the fuck up and get back in the kitchen.
Wow.
I'm talking to Critter.
Wow. All right.
And bring his ass up.
If you're still in there, if you're still down there,
I just got back.
request back up.
I just went to go grab a soda real quick so I don't even know what happened. But guys, what I love about that is he even just proved my damn point. That guy, he proved my point. It was like, no, he could say everything about everybody else, but when somebody turned the damn tables on him, he fucking wanted to open his goddamn mouth.
Dude,
are we trying to say Slay?
I was gonna say, dude is back in the request box.
He's gonna get your live taken down.
Yeah, I know he's going to. And I just want him to hear what I have to say. See, first off, when you come up on the panel, don't disrespect the people up here. And the first person you're going to speak to would have been me. You wouldn't have came up here to have a talk with Critter first. You would have had to talk to me first. But the way you addressed and talked to my moderators, that you got what you deserved. And usually I would be like, let's not drop the only op. But that right there, that was a fucked up move. And for that, you will not come back up here. Unless you want to send a galaxy.
Jane has been wanting to talk. I'm sorry, Jane.
Go for it, Jane. Sorry, I'll mute up.
Yes, thank you. Okay, so I'm super excited to be here. Rach, I'm not sure if you know, but you are actually kind of well known amongst the political debate lives.
No, I'm not. Get out of here.
You know that? You don't know that?
No.
You actually are, yes. So
oh
you're actually one of my faves. So I was super excited to get onto this live and sort of interact with you, like in a sort of, like weird fan kind of way. So
oh my god,
you are actually kind of well known. So and well known in the fact that like you're well respected. Which is a hard thing to get in the TikTok live, atmosphere. So,
oh, thank you. It's made my day. I'm just a nobody, though.
Okay, well, maybe not. We're all nobodies, but all of the rest of the nobodies respect your opinion. So,
well, thank you.
Super flattered that I was here, and I don't think anybody else right now is an op. So, like maybe we can just like chit chat. I'm trying to find a live. I have so many opinions, and I think I'm kind of smart, so I think I could have good contributions to a live. So I'm trying to find one where I might fit in well.
Well, of course, if you're a nurse, of course you're smart.
Maybe.
No, you are.
But do we have any apps right now?
No, I don't think so. We might have to do it's all up to Slay what he wants to do, whether he wants to do a restart or not.
Are you thinking? I mean, I can be super, like, I can be in a horrible, I can be the villain of anybody's life if you want me to.
Or Slay.
I don't like tofu. I don't like tofu MAGA. Unless it's myself.
Hey, Slay, don't you know a MAGA or two that you can invite in?
Oh, you know what? I do have one. Just hang tight. Let me go.
Oh, I'll
text
go get
this
my
MAGA.
sister. I'll go get my sister.
He'll be right in.
Slay, I also would love another chew toy. I really would.
See, my thing is that I'm really nice. I'm very kind and inviting. Tell us more until a certain point, and then I turn, right? And then I'm like, I'm going to cut you with the venom.
Did you
I don't know what I'm talking about. Sorry.
Did you hear my claws come out just a little while ago?
No, I didn't. Oh my god, I missed it. Tell me more.
Oh, this guy came in and he's going on and on about everybody else, and I just kept hearing me, and this and this and that. And then when I turned the tables on him, suddenly he turned him and he went, but he said all of that about my family. It's like, it seems that you can do that to everybody else, but when somebody confronts you with the crap, you want to, yeah.
See, that's what drives me nuts. I didn't catch it because you're not a hypocrite. He's a hypocrite. And I didn't catch that hypocrisy. And it's so frustrating. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you, my dear. I appreciate that. And I'm going to follow you.
All right, live turds. Listen up.
All right, bitches. Tell me more.
All right, we going to debate some live turds today. Now we got Trump fan on the panel. Trump fan, can you give us age, state, and who you voted for, please?
Where you from?
50, Illinois, Trump.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, anybody on the panel want to talk to Trump fan?
I think you should hand her to I think you should hand him to our
to Jane?
Sweet lady.
Yeah, I love Trump. I want to ask you, what do you think about Trump? He's been farting and shitting his pants on news outlets. What do you think about that? That's tough, man.
News.
What are you talking? Like, what do you think? What are we going to do? He's shitting his pants on live TV. How are we going to... I'm right here for you. I'm supporting you. How are we gonna make the public think that he's not a pants shitter?
It's not happening.
It is happening. Okay, let's.
Joe Biden.
No, you're right. He is not shitting his pants. That is just the fake news. That is fake news. They're adding AI sound. He is not shitting his pants.
Joe Biden didn't even know he was president.
Yeah. Oh. All right, you are right on with
Trump is doing great things.
Crab fan, I have a question for you. Are you lubricated enough tonight? Just asking.
McGriddle, hold on.
That would be one of them Democrat things. That LGBTQ stuff.
Yeah, they need lubrication.
Sounds like you need a little lubrication yourself.
I do. I can't do anything without the lubrication. I think about Trump all the time. I think about him all the time. It was 4 years ago. I used to be able to do anything without the lubrication. And then Trump came along, and all I think about is him.
Sounds like you love him.
All right,
I think I do.
Real quick, free thinker, HC, who you voted for those that don't know you.
34 Midwest Trump.
Oh, okay, we got two Trumpists on the panel here. Jane, would you like to?
Yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother.
I'm really glad. No, I got this side from the Midwest. I'm really, I'm sorry, I didn't catch it. Are you from the Midwest, Trump supporter?
Yeah, I'm from the mid/west.
Okay, I don't know what that means. Can you elaborate? Are you
No.
from Wisconsin?
No, it's like I'm in the middle, but also the west.
Okay. All right. So what sort of made you want Trump?
Because he was
Trump.
prophesized, and I follow my religion daily, and
Okay, so you're from
I go to
Utah.
church, and my pastor said that Donald Trump was prophesized in his first term, and I think that he's going to lead us to Jesus.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
All right, Trump fan, you calm you down your rowdy self in the corner. Go ahead, Miss Jane.
So what I'm wondering is, Midwest friend, are you from Utah?
Are you trying to assume my
Just yes or no?
gender?
Oh my God, just yes or no?
Are you trying to assume my political gender by pegging me as a Mormon?
Okay, are you Mormon?
Yes.
Oh my God, do you like to be pegged?
Oh
Over
shit.
here.
Only
Over
whenever
here.
I'm at a
Oh, never
convention,
mind.
but
That's my
yes.
friend. Okay. Do you like to be pegged?
Hey, Trump fam, this is not Grindr, okay? Calm it down. Calm it down.
I'm dying.
I don't know what this is.
I don't know who's serious. Who's serious? Is this Trump dude serious? I don't think he's serious.
I like
Is
to be
the
pegged,
Mormon
but I need
dude
some of
serious?
Bacon's. I need some of Bacon's lube before I get pegged.
Okay.
I just slip and slide, by the way. Did that slip and slide?
You would sit up here and talk about being pegged with all you minor attracted persons trying to be in the LGBT.
Not even. Why would you think that somebody who is attracted to a 10-year-old likes to be pegged? Can we
what
just
those
can
minor
we?
attracted persons like to do?
Okay, because a 10-year-old is really a good source of pegging.
I don't know.
Can we
I wouldn't say
investigate
that.
further?
That's a line.
I'm sorry.
That's a line I wouldn't say.
I'm
That's a
really
line
sorry.
I wouldn't
Let's
Dick.
pivot.
I get it. We all know where I'm going with that, but
We're gonna pivot. We're gonna do a hard pivot.
know where you're going with that. That
I'm
sounds
so
like
sorry,
maybe
girl.
some
I'm so
files.
sorry. I'm so sorry. That was so horrible.
We're just right down the rabbit hole.
I'm so sorry.
You're all right. You're
Girl,
all right.
girl. I will never interact with you again, but I will. I'm so sorry.
You're okay. You're okay. I know it's the MAGA. They bring out. I don't know. I get it. Go ahead.
I just have to say things that come into my mind to negate them. I'm so sorry.
Hey, Rage, Queen does have her hand up, so we got Queen up there. So
Okay. All right. We'll give you another minute here, Jane.
Does everybody? Oh, okay. So my top conversation is why does MAGA hate diversity? Go.
We don't hate diversity. We're tariffing everybody.
You're what for everybody?
We're tariffing everybody. We don't hate.
Your
hate the
tariffs
specific
on
people.
everyone? I didn't hear
Yeah.
what you said. I'm sorry.
They're tariffs on everyone. The Canadians, the Chinese, the Mexicans.
Okay.
Hell, we're taxing the Guatemalan food that's coming up here.
Okay, why?
Why?
Because we need
Why?
the tariffs to pay for our social networks. Because living off welfare is not the thing to do. You got to pull yourself up by the bootstraps. Okay.
See, the thing is, I don't think that any of us are actually mega. So I don't know what to say. Like this guy over here who's like, yeah, brother. I don't think that he's mega.
I don't know.
I don't think my friend that I'm chit-chatting with is mega. I don't think any of us are mega. I don't know what to say. Are any of you actually mega? Okay.
I'm sorry that you can't
Real
cope
real
with
talk,
reality
friends.
and
Friends,
Kamala lost.
all of you are
Trump is your
stop it.
president.
All of
He's
you
your
are my
daddy.
friends. Stop it. Oh my god. We're all friends. Is anyone actually mega? Is anyone willing to admit that they are so fucking embarrassing that they still support this fat fucking orange piece of shit? Is anyone in here willing to admit that they support that fucking piece of shit?
Hey, hold on. We got Gumby. He's back.
Gumby?
The real Gumby. The guy that was up here earlier.
Gumby, come
He's
up here and tell these libtards how it is.
Come up here and talk, Gumby.
I hate your guts. Whoever just said libtards, I hate your guts. I'll follow you. Gumby.
Oh, it seems that you could talk about everybody else and judge everybody else, but when somebody turns it around on you, all of a sudden you get butt hurt.
Oh my god.
Poor little snowflake.
You ranted
I am
for
not
about
butthurt
40
about
minutes on me.
anything.
Poor
I didn't
little
say anything about
snowflake.
anybody.
Poor
I
little
didn't say anything.
snowflake.
Critter, are you going to hush so I can talk? Are you
No,
just
I'm a
going to keep
mod. I
quiet
could
and not
talk
being?
over you if I want to.
Don't
Well,
dogpile on him. That doesn't
proves
make
that
any
you're
fun.
not in, that proves you're not intelligent, my friend. Because
I'm highly intelligent because I
let
read
everybody
your
else
ass
talk,
to the
but when
core.
I have the
I
opportunity
want so much to just mute
respond,
myself,
no
but I
one
can't.
will let me
You guys
respond.
are
So that
amazing.
proves to me, Critter, you're just unintelligent, and
No,
you come up here
look. You come up
hell
here.
because
You
you
come
won't
up.
let
You
somebody
come up here and you talk about
respond
women's
to your
bodies. Shut the
accusations in
fuck
the
up again. Shut up. Yeah, and I don't know who dropped him, but no, you come up here. You come up here and you start talking about women's bodies and you start talking about everybody fucking else and me, and it doesn't affect me and this, that, and the other, right? Do you ever fucking clean the shit out of your goddamn ears?
I never said
Shut
anything
up.
like that.
All right,
Shut
hold
up.
on.
Shut
Stop.
the fuck up.
Both of you
If you
stop.
no. He ain't gonna come in and attack me. I'm doing exactly what MAGA fucking does to everybody else. Shut the fuck up.
It's not productive at all to do that. It's not productive to invite people up on the panel and then do this.
If he's gonna come up, he's gonna at least take what I had to say and not fucking confront my ass if he wants to. It seems like I made my. Wait a minute. Shut the hell up. Let me make my fucking point. You come up, like I said. You come up. Shut the fuck up.
Gumby, you're gonna be next, buddy. As soon as
Are
you start
you
talking,
mad? Are you
next.
yelling at me?
No, not you.
No, Gumby, you're gonna go next. Let Critter land his plane.
You come up. Please mute. Everybody else, please mute.
I let him land his plane 5 minutes ago.
Shut up. People like you come up here, okay? And you want to keep talking Democrat, everybody else. I'm just doing perfectly fine. And this, that, and the other. And you keep giving your fucking opinion, okay? When I turn it around and I say to you, okay, look, motherfucker, you don't look at us. You don't. You don't give a fuck about any of us, okay? You just stay in that voting poll in your brain, okay? And you sit back and you vote for yourself. So, no, I am talking about you, not your family, not your wife. I'm talking about you personally. I'm landing my plane. Slay's got his hand up. He's the host. He's the only one that can interrupt my ass.
Okay, we got to have some order here. For a minute there wasn't anything I could do because my other device kind of like, I don't know, it went stupid and decided it was going to disconnect from all internet. So I just started going on a mutant spree. We are not going to have the talking over. Not going to happen. Not going to have more than one person talking at a time, because if that's going to be, I will start nuking. And if I have to start nuking, that's not going to be a good thing. People leave when they can't understand, and then somebody says something stupid, and then TikTok doesn't know who's saying the stupid thing, and I get the violation. I'm not going to have that. We're going to do things the polite way. If you have something to say, put a hand emoji in the comments. If you don't, and you speak, I'm just dropping you, whether you're friendly or you're in opposition. We're going to have order here. And Rage has been trying to get that reiterated, and nobody seemed to want to listen to her. So now I have to become mean Slay and come out and make sure that her voice was heard. So, if we can act like human beings, we'll continue on. If we can't...
Sorry, Slay. I should have yelled.
Oh, no, you're fine. You tried to get over. Nobody would listen to you. You even got a little loud, and you shouldn't have to yell. But I know when I put that hand up, a lot of people seem to notice that. So I figured I'll come on and I'll put down the rules, and we're going to obey them. And with that, that's all I had to say at the moment.
Okay. How would you like to proceed, Slay?
Okay, I think we'll go ahead and we'll move away from old boy talking to Critter, because apparently he got what he had to say out, and that's as much as I'm going to want him to say to Critter, because that's starting to get a little heated. Now, if I remember right, I'm thinking, wasn't Mysterion the next person that was actually going to speak to him? I don't remember. When he dropped, 100%.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mysterion, would you like to go ahead and address the Gumby down here?
Hey, the real Gumby. I heard, are you against you said something about immigration, so like, are you for or against Trump's immigration policy currently?
Trump's immigration laws?
Yeah, are you for or against like what he's been doing for the last year and a half, almost 2 years now?
For it.
You're for it. Okay. Can you explain why?
Well, you could probably, I guess, look at why our crime rates have been going down for the past 2 years. Maybe attributed to some of that. And the fact that you got to start checking people when they come into your country. They have to go through a vetting process. And if they don't go through a vetting process, you don't really know who's coming into your country. And for one thing, we know that there's issues of people being able to assimilate into the Western culture, period. Doesn't matter whatever the religion is, that whatever they come from, those individuals have a hard time assimilating. And we need to be able to understand where they're coming from, and maybe we can help them. The point is, there needs to be a deep investigation and a deep vetting process of who comes into this country. It is a privilege to come to America, and people should look at it that way.
Oh, okay. But like, my question is like, are you okay with like what's going on now? Not like what you think should happen and all that. Are you okay with the way Trump is executing his, deportations?
I'm assuming you're talking about ICE?
Yeah. I mean, ICE, CBP as well is partaking. I mean, they were part of the Alex Preddy incident, so.
Right. Well, as far as ICE is concerned, they have gotten carried away. I believe they hired too many people too quickly, and there's some training issues there. And I believe if they're not, maybe they can't handle the situations properly. That's unfortunate for everyone. They should have probably slowed down the number of people they were hiring and made sure they were properly trained and had experience. I think they were pretty much hiring just about anybody. So I don't think that that's right.
Okay, what if I told you that the director of ICE, Todd Lyons, he was so the only people between him and Trump, like as far as like the chain of command, is Kristi Noem. So Trump knows what this guy's doing. Would you not agree? Like if he only had one person between him and stuff, he knows the director of ICE.
I can't say that because as president of the United States, I'm pretty sure you hand off a lot of responsibilities to your mid-level management, if you will. You don't necessarily know what your supervisors are doing. I mean, I myself as a manager, I had 2 facilities and over 400 people. Did I know what everybody was doing? Hell no.
I'm not asking about everyone. I'm saying the director of ICE. Did he not know what the director of ICE was doing?
If Kristi Noem was in charge of it, he probably let her take care of it. I can't speak for Trump. I don't know what he knows and what he doesn't know.
Well, I just want you to know. So under Trump's administration, the director of ICE told agents to violate the 4th Amendment of the Constitution. Like that's a pretty big deal when it comes to, I know you say he doesn't know, but I assume he does know because he helped facilitate in his big, beautiful bill, the largest budget for any law enforcement in the history of the United States for ICE. So like he's getting them their budget. He should probably know what's going on in the administration, seeing as it's his administration. So like when the director of ICE issues this executive order, it was issued in May of 2025 on May 12th. And we learned about it at the end of December that year, the beginning of January. And then additionally for an additional, from January all the way till May of this year, he allowed that memo that told them to violate the 4th Amendment to continue to be there. Like he now knows about it. You can't say he didn't know about it. It was widespread knowledge. We now know about it from January until May, and he did nothing about it. Do you think that's an issue?
Was Trump on that memo? Did he sign it?
No, I'm saying he knew about the memo. Even if you're going to say that he didn't know. How do we know? Because everyone found out in January. Everyone found out about the memo.
What do you mean? I guess what I'm trying to get to is the point I was making is, as a manager, you delegate certain responsibilities. That doesn't mean that you're responsible for everybody that works for that person.
Again, no, I'm not saying if he didn't. I can concede to the argument that you're saying that he doesn't know Todd Lyons issued that memo from May until December. Sure. But when it became widespread knowledge to the rest of the public through media outlets, through Senate hearings and stuff, it became known to everyone in January that this was going on. And then from January until May, Trump allowed it to continue.
Oh.
Is that not an issue? Didn't the president swear to uphold, defend, and it's false? Can you prove it? Because I can prove what I'm saying.
Prove they violated the 4th Amendment. I'll wait.
Yeah. Well, we know. Oh, shit, my phone's on.
I'm sorry, but Jesus Christ, yes. That shit can be proved beyond a reasonable doubt. How are you?
Oh, uh-oh.
Who did
I
that?
wasn't talking to you. Shut the fuck up.
Yo.
I did that. Just like
hey, host.
That one.
That will not be tolerated.
I said anybody talks out of turn, but that's going to happen to him.
After Miss, you do have your hand up, and we want to make sure you do get heard.
Oh, yeah. Where did Mysterion's phone unalived, probably?
And so you, my dear, is your
Okay.
floor. Yeah.
Okay. Gumby. Hi. I know it is, Jane, I know. Would you consider yourself to be a Christian man?
No.
Okay. Would you consider yourself to be a moral man?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm assuming you live your life by, doing what's right over doing what's wrong, correct?
My father instilled in me the Christian beliefs because he was a minister, but I chose not to go down that path. But yes, I am a very moral man.
Okay. So, are there things that you see in Donald Trump that you would consider to be immoral?
I see that in any politician.
What? Wait, what?
I see immoral activity in any kind of politician, or in most politicians.
In most, but not all.
I can't say all. That would be inaccurate to say. I can't say all.
Do you think that the office of the President of the United States should be held to a higher standard than any other office?
Yes, I would say so.
Okay. Is there stuff that Donald Trump is doing that you don't like?
There are a few things that he made up, some of it with the big, beautiful bill. I didn't like how he was doing some of the child care because my sons have children of their own, and that kind of bothered me. But they changed some of the benefits for tax relief, I should say, more than anything for that. But other than that, I mean, I've not really seen anything, to be honest with you.
So, do you think that his rhetoric is okay?
I would say the rhetoric from the media is just as bad.
I'm talking about out of his own mouth.
Okay, so he's supposed to not respond to the media?
I'm not talking about the media, my friend. I'm talking about just what he says on a daily basis, how he talks to women, how he refers to people of the LGBTQIA community, how he talks about people of different races and nationalities, about where they come from.
Okay. Well, one, he praised Caroline Levitt, who was leaving a job at a crucial time. He praised her today many times and actually wrote a very long, very well-written post on Truth Social about the job she had done and how well he respects her.
Well, yeah, of course he praised her. He sexualizes her. He says, "Oh, look at her machine gun lips. I love the way her mouth moves." Of course he praises her.
That's because she speaks so fast.
But do you think that's appropriate for the president to say?
I'm assuming you mean it's very presidential, right?
Yeah, like if you're going to be a creep, just keep it on the down low, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I will give you that. That sometimes he says some stuff, I'm like, man, you shouldn't have said that shit.
Okay, I just want to know what was so appealing about Donald Trump that you felt like you could not get from any other political figure?
Well, like I said, I did not support anything that Kamala Harris had on her page or anything that she was saying that she wanted to implement as president of the United States.
Can you tell me what you remember that she said that you did not support?
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, there were a lot of things, like I said, I spoke earlier about mainly wanting to, let me get my thoughts together here real quick. I've been kind of rattled for a few minutes.
That's okay. All right, here, let me switch it up real quick. I noticed you said something about people having to assimilate to Western culture. What is Western culture? Can you tell me?
Well, I mean, when I say Western culture, I'm talking about the American way of life, our laws, our standards, as far as what we expect out of people. We expect everybody to have freedom of religion, but we don't expect you to force that religion on other people or to make exceptions for those religions. I mean, I don't think that should be something that people need to plan on when they come to the United States and say that I'm going to get preferential treatment because of, A. everybody in America is on equal ground and equal footing. And some people may have opportunities that others do not. But you're still an American citizen and you still have your rights. So, you may make life choices that may take you down a different path, but that's not got really anything to do with culture. I think that the culture of America is the fact that we have the freedom that most countries do not have. We have a lot of opportunity that most countries do not have.
So what would be so hard to assimilate to that if it's just more opportunity?
Well, I think for one, it depends on where you came from. And I don't know specifics about everybody's position where they came from. I just know that the I guess I'd say the understanding of being able to assimilate to Western culture has been an issue for a very long time.
But you keep saying this, but I'm trying to get out of you. Like, what is this Western culture that you speak of? Like, what's it look like? Is it baseball, hot dogs, apple pie? Is it, what is it?
I mean, you could say that's a version of it, but for one, we have more rights for women than most countries do. We have more rights for your ability to be able to find work. We have more rights for your ability to be a free person and to basically do pretty much whatever you kind of want within our laws, so long as you're compliant with our laws.
And you think people are having trouble assimilating to a democracy?
I do believe that when you come from a communist country or when you come from somewhere else, and if you lived there the vast majority of your life, it is a shock to come to America, because I have had the opportunity to travel the world through work, and I have been in a lot of different countries. And there is a vast difference between all these other countries and America. Even in England, I've been to several locations in England, and even there it is different. We have a lot more freedom than most people actually think until they actually travel outside the United States and see. And that's one thing I think that most people, whether they have the opportunity or not, will help you gain a better perspective if you were to travel outside the country.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out really what you mean by that, because to me, when people say, people who come from other countries have a hard time assimilating to Western culture, to me, that's a flag of white ignorance. And I'm white. So that, to me, that's like when I hear my fellow white people say that indicates fear. That maybe people are bringing over something that that the white population doesn't deem fit or correct, even though we're supposed to be the land of freedom for everybody, religion, everything. So that's why I'm just trying to figure out and get a feel from you, what you mean when you say assimilate to Western culture, because we are, even Reagan said that we are a melting pot. And that's, one of the best things about us. Reagan was very pro-immigrant. But I don't want to keep, going on and on. I do want to pass it off to the next person. Who's after me?
Looks like Queen has her hello. Looks like Queen oh my god. It looks like Queen has her hand up.
Go ahead, Queen.
Okay, so this picture is hot off the presses, and it says so much in one picture. So, Gumby, how does this picture make you feel?
It's all men till no men.
Mm-hmm.
Is that okay? How does that make me feel?
Yeah. And I'll give you the context behind it.
Yeah, I was going to say what. Yeah, please.
Okay, so we are talking. Slay, do you want me just to use SA, or do you just want me to just use sexual violence, which would be more encompassing?
I guess it don't matter. They're both horrible.
Right, they are. So we'll use SV, which is sexual violence. That does encompass sexual harassment, threats, rape, all that. Okay, so that's what this picture is about. It's all men until no men, or till no men. Be accurate with my picture. So how does that make you feel? That you, no matter how nice you put yourself out to be, you are still a potential threat. And the whole saying to it's all men till it's no men is all men are a potential threat until no men are a potential threat. So how does this picture make you feel?
That's a very interesting question. How that makes me feel is I can only speak personally for myself how that makes me feel, and that does not apply to me. I don't fit into that category. So, as far as for men in general, that's a very good point, and that is a problem. I'm not going to say it's not. I mean, men tend to overstep their bounds, try to use their power. That's known for ever and a day.
Okay, so what are you doing? And this is why you fall into this category. Okay, what are you doing to prevent sexual harassment? If you see something, are you saying something? Are you stepping in? Or are you just standing idly by?
I can actually tell you I have stepped in many times. I also raised my voice to be extremely respectful and to understand that that is not a position that they want to be in or even be associated with. But I have stepped in from a work standpoint many times. I've actually terminated a few men because of the situation that they created and the situation and environment that they created, and I terminated them.
Okay, so that's your work life. Are you calling out your friends when you hear them go, the whole locker talk, cat calling? Are you calling your friends out?
Well, actually, I don't have very many friends, but the friends that I do have do not do that either. I don't associate with people who are pigs.
To your knowledge.
Well, geez, man, am I supposed to be a mind reader of everyone around me?
No, I'm just saying to your knowledge. They may not do it in front of you because you know they will get called. They know they'll get called out for it. But who's to say they don't do that to around their other friends? And you can really see how someone is around you versus how they're around someone else. It's all about reading them. But I'm going to bring up a few stats and then I will pass it to Jane, who... No, not Jane. Mysterion, because Mysterion's phone unalived while he was talking, so I'll pass it to Mysterion. And then Jane, you're not you're last but not least. Unless I miss someone in there. Did I? Just to make sure I didn't.
You're good. You're all good.
Sweet. Awesome. So, for every 1,000 sexual assaults, only about 25 perpetrators are sentenced to incarceration. Oh, Slay, do you want to go? Let me put a pause on that. Slay, do you want to be added to the back, or do you want to go before Jane?
Yeah, I'll go after Mysterion.
Okay, so it's Mysterion, Slay, then Jane. Got it. In fiscal year 2025, of the 66 1,662 cases involving sexual abuse. 99% were sentenced to prison. The average sentence was 230 months, about 19 years, with most convicted of production of CP. Do you know what CP is?
Yes.
Okay. 57%. Or travel for prohibited sexual contact, 26%. So that a very small percentage is actually for sexual assault and rape are sentenced. A very small percentage. Mandatory minimums. Many sexual abuse cases carry mandatory minimum penalties, which significantly increase incarceration rates. For example, the production of CP offenders have an average sentence of 283 months, with 86% serving mandatory minimums. So we'll go a little further. Fuck. I hate this. Okay, I'm trying to find a percentage of shoot, of who's actually incarcerated. Either abuser, age. Mysterion, if you want to take over while I find this, you absolutely can. I just don't want to sit here and scroll and be awkward.
All right. Yeah, sorry. We got cut off. My phone died. My bad. It's I'm getting a new one. The Google Pixel's coming. We just announced it. I'm getting it. Sidebar. Okay. So earlier when you were talking to Rage, I heard you say they need to follow our laws. And earlier before I got cut off, I don't know if you remember, I pointed out that the director of ICE told all ICE agents, so that's like the top person, told every ICE agent to violate the Constitution. And when he did that, he actually wrote this memo. So we have a paper copy of him doing that. He gave that memo to only like top people in certain areas, like districts or whatever, jurisdictions, and he only gave the heads of it a copy, despite the top of it saying all hands, meaning it needs to go out to everyone. He told these guys, hey, I only want you to verbally tell people or show them, but don't let them take a copy of this memo, because I don't want that memo out there. Luckily for us, in December, 2 whistleblowers came forward and they got their hands on a copy and gave it to Congress in a whistleblower report saying, hey, this is what the director of ICE told us to do. This is going directly against our training documents, which here's a copy of those, and we think this is a constitutional violation. ICE should not be able to go into homes without a judicial warrant. This is what the director told them to do. So then Congress was like, oh, we need to have a meeting about this. Luckily for them, a lawyer for ICE that was in charge of training people quit his job and went and testified before Congress, testifying to the fact that what the things that are written in that report are true, that he was told to train people to go against the Constitution. That's why he quit his job. So we found all that at the end of December, beginning of January. From January till May, when the new director of ICE came in after the old one announced his resignation, the new director of ICE testified in his Senate confirmation hearing, no, we're not going to do that anymore. And then in May 8th of this year, he issued a memo saying, no longer do this. We're not entering homes with that warrant, which is in the warrant. It's an administrative warrant. And so he knew it was wrong, and he told Congress, I'm not going to do it. But from January, when we found out, till May, Trump knew about this. You can't say it didn't because it was widely reported. Every news outlet was reporting on this. So he knew about it. From that point, he could have issued an executive order saying, hey, oh, shoot, this is my administration. We're violating the Constitution. I'm going to tell them to stop. And just issued an EO. Hey, don't use this administrative warrant because it's unconstitutional to enter homes. And that would have been the end of it. A direct EO from him, or he just yells at Kristi Noem or yells at Todd Lyons and say, hey, cut that out. I'm your boss. No, stop that. But he allowed it to happen. And it took a new person coming in to rein in what Trump was allowing to happen. So Trump didn't rein it in and do his job as the president who took an oath to uphold, defend, and protect the Constitution. So his administration did not uphold it. They violated it. He did not defend it. He did not stop it. And he did not protect it because he allowed it to keep going on even after it was widely known that everyone knew, not just him, but like the entire nation. Do you have an issue with that? Because you should have a big issue with that, and comparatively to like what you're talking about, oh, they need to, undocumented people come here, they're violating our laws. This is a civil law versus a constitutional violation. I mean, if you were to define tyranny, which you claim to need the Second Amendment for, tyranny would be the violation of civil liberties, the erosion of separation of power, and the violation of the Constitution, which he has done multiple times through this administration alone, through this term alone. So, like, at what point do you get outraged about that?
Well, as I said earlier, I said I did not think that was the right thing to do, and I did not support it. As far as what the process is for Trump getting it done, I understand he can issue an EO, and I understand that they also replaced Kristi Noem. I don't know exactly why she was replaced. Maybe this is the part of it. I don't know, but I can't speak to how he runs his administration. I personally can respond to that, saying that I do not support that. I think that that's an issue that he should have responded to a lot quicker.
Okay, well, my question, so would you agree that tyranny is defined as the violation of the Constitution, the erosion of separation of powers, and the violation of civil liberties?
Yes, as it's written, yes.
Okay. Yeah, so do you think that Trump in this administration, I gave you that instance, I hope you know about the Supreme Court ruling that his EO trying to violate the 14th Amendment of birthright citizenship was unconstitutional, so they outlawed that. So it's 2 times he had to, right, go against the Constitution. Then we have his tariffs. Oh, those were ruled unconstitutional. That's 3 times he's gone against the Constitution, like directly violating it, like doing things that harm American people, taxing people without proper due process to enable a tax. We have violations of the 4th Amendment, which is, the Supreme Court holds as the biggest tragedy a government could do. In their Supreme Court ruling Payton versus New York, that's what they just said. It was the most egregious thing a government could do, would violate the privacy of the home. So they've done that, the most egregious thing a government can do. They've attacked birthright citizenship, another enshrined in the Constitution, and civil liberty. And then we have the tariffs, taxing without representation. Like this was not the proper way to enact a tax, and he taxed American people, hurting their pockets. So there's 3 constitutional violations. Now he's done with Todd Blanche, giving him protections against future IRS investigations, and now any conversations he had with anybody are considered executive privilege. So he's eroding the separation of powers, because if the legislative branch or I guess the Supreme Court would investigate, but the legislative branch could not investigate the executive branch. That's an erosion of the separation of powers. We're now drawing the line. We're not having that checks and balances. And then in the violating of the Constitution, some of those are civil liberties, like our 4th Amendment. So like these are all things that we would define to be tyrannical. And this is what you claim to need the Second Amendment for. Yet you are not even outraged about it, let alone willing to take up arms. It's kind of baffling to the left, and that's why we have an issue with what's going on.
Well, I mean, I could ask you the same question. Why aren't you taking up arms?
Well, because I understand there's no way that the American populace could take up arms against the government. Like, we are severely outgunned and outmanned.
Okay, then my response.
So I think that's why I think the idea of the Second Amendment is kind of ridiculous, because the idea that you need it to protect yourself from a tyrannical government, you'll never win that battle. I'm sorry, we have no Raptors tanks.
Right, I'm just saying. My response would be the same thing that you are. I can't go up against the government like that. I mean,
no, but my response is different. So I see tyranny, and I'm calling for his impeachment and electing people who are gonna hold him accountable for these actions, but you're not electing people who are going to hold him accountable, and you're not calling for impeachment or any sort of legislative action done by the legislative branch against him. So that's we both see tyranny, and we had a different reaction. So why is your reaction the way it is?
But my reaction is you could call your congressman about that. I mean, there's nobody stopping you from doing that. But as far as being able to do anything about it, there's nothing that I could do about that other than contact my congressman. I mean,
yeah, but who'd you vote for congressman? Who are you going to vote for in November? Is it a Republican or a Democrat?
I really do not know at this time because I've not looked at all the candidates.
But so I just told you that the president of the United States is acting tyrannical, and we agreed on it. But based on the definition, he is doing these things, and we know that the Republicans will not hold him accountable. We know that the only people that are going to hold him accountable and get our president in check from being tyrannical, and get control back of our democratic process, would be to elect a Democrat who is known to hold him accountable because they are not voting.
And the only way to do that. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So why wouldn't you know who you're voting for in November? We agreed he's tyrannical. Why aren't you voting for Democrats in November then?
No, see, that is a response that would be typical for somebody who thinks everything is just carpet, right? When you make a decision and you choose to go Democrat, then it's all going to go this way. Or when you choose Republican, it's all going to go this way. No, I can be an individual voter and I can vote for different people as I want them to be, as I want to vote for. So the fact that I tend to lean more to the right than the left doesn't mean that I have not voted for a left candidate. I have.
Yeah, so, I'm not saying you haven't. I'm saying right now we have an issue with our president being tyrannical. You agreed to that.
Right, but how are you going to stop him?
So then the only way we know that we can hold him accountable is to vote senators and Congress representatives that are Democrat, that are saying they're gonna push back against Trump and hold him accountable for what he's doing. While Republicans are running on the same policies Trump is doing, and even endorsed or outright saying, "I will support President Trump and his agenda." So, we know that this is happening. We agreed it was tyrannical. Yet you're still gonna vote for the party, because at this point it kind of is party. The partisan lines have been drawn very hard, and there is no independent. There's no Republican that's gonna check Trump. That's not gonna happen. They aren't doing it now, so it doesn't make you think that even any incumbent or any new Republican is going to, unless they're vowing to check Trump, gonna check it. Democrats are the only one doing it.
So for me to stop President Trump, I have to go and vote Democrat. Period. Is that what you're saying?
You have to no, not period. Just for Senate or House.
Right.
Yeah, so when you're electing for your Senate and House, yes, in order to stop Trump from continuing to be tyrannical, you have to vote for a Democrat because there is not a Republican running that is saying they're going to push back against Trump and check Trump and not allow him and call him out for these things. So,
right. So then you want me to sacrifice my morals to vote for a Democrat and a senator and a representative that doesn't share the same morals as I do, so we can get Trump out. So that's what you want me to do.
So is your morals not to have a government like the United States where the people have powers? Is that not part of your morals?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So then,
what do you
think is more morally wrong?
So you're going to want me to make
so you have an issue. Let me ask you a question. So the issue would be, do you think if there was a tyrannical government, that your morals would be a part of what that government is?
Okay, well, I guess this kind of goes back to what Carilla was saying about me. I look at what affects me and my family because that's all I have control over. Because that's all I have control over, right? None of us have control over anything that happens in Washington. None of us have control over anything that happens in any other state, county, or city. Nothing. We only have control over what is immediately in our circle. And for me, that is
control over our state and our house, by voting who we vote for. So, to say we don't have control, then you don't believe in what is American democracy, and you don't believe in what we have. Then you by your sense, shouldn't even vote. If you don't believe in it, then by all means, whatever, do what you're going to do. But what you're saying doesn't make sense.
Actually, it does, because I can still vote for a representative, but that doesn't mean that they're going to win. So I can still exercise my right to vote, but it doesn't mean they're going to win, which means I have lost any control that I had, right? So what actual control do I really have?
So the flawed thinking is that everyone thinks that, then guess who wins?
I have
The
a
other people.
responsibility. That's what it is.
So
I have a responsibility.
Yeah, you have a responsibility to this country, right? To uphold its democracy.
That's what I was
to
trying to
uphold the
say.
Constitution. Yeah. So then, shouldn't you elect people that defend the Constitution, not like people who will allow the president to violate it?
I have a responsibility. Can I speak? Or are you just gonna make assumptions like Cutter up there and do all this kind of stuff? Can I speak?
I don't even know what you're saying. I'm not interrupting you. Like what?
Okay. So, like I said, it's a responsibility. My responsibility is to make sure that nothing impacts my family and their lives, my life, period. Right? That's our main responsibility, our main focus, because that's the inner circle that we have absolute control over. So if I do go vote, which I probably will be going to vote, and I just have to choose what kind of candidate I want to vote for, which I don't make that decision 6 months ahead of time, because in politics, things change. Everybody knows it could be 2 weeks before, and next thing you know, something pops up. I mean, then something comes up with your candidate, something comes up with the person that your choice was. Everybody knows that that's a possibility. So making my mind up 6 months ahead of when it's voting time makes absolutely no sense whatsoever to me. Okay? To other people, maybe it doesn't, but to me, it does. So that's the way I look at it. So I am considering everything he's been doing. I am considering everything that's going on today in our lives. I have to consider all of that because that is my responsibility. Whether I vote Republican or Democrat will not be determined until it gets closer to the time to make the vote, because I weigh everything as it's happening at that time.
Got it. You're repeating yourself. I get it. You wait at that time, but at this time, currently, like the people who are running are saying we support Trump, and Trump's like what I just stated. Those constitutional violations, some of them did affect you. You paid for those taxes, and now Trump's given that money that he got from those tariffs back to the companies who raised the prices on their goods, taxing you. So then he's giving your tax money that he charged back to them, and you still had to pay like that higher amount. So that affected you. If Trump out trying to get rid of birthright citizenship, that affects your grandkids and stuff, right? Kids that are going to be born in your family, because now they don't have a way towards pathway to citizenship. What is the pathway now? It's not birth. So what is the new way? Maybe he doesn't like you and you're ruled out. That's a possibility. Or maybe someone else writes that law because he's gotten rid of it. Now a new person can come around and outline it and say they don't like you. So like these things can happen that affect you. Yet you're going to vote for a representative who is going to support Trump versus a representative who's not. So I'm just saying, like, you're either what you're voting for is for tyranny because you agreed what Trump's doing is tyrannical to support representatives who will support tyranny, or you're going to vote for people who are against tyranny. And it seems like you're just like, oh, I'm going to decide then. What do you mean? Like the decision's not going to change. They're still going to be in November, and it's not 6 months away. I'm ashamed that you don't know that as an adult, that it's not 6 months. We're in August, September, October, November. 3 months. So, like, you should really get on your stuff. You probably didn't vote in the primary election. Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so then how do you not know it's in 3 months and you're saying 6 months?
Because I was just throwing out 6 months and saying it's in the future, my friend. I didn't want to become anal about exactly what date it was. Because if you want to do that, then today is...
I'm just noticing you have cognitive dissonance. I don't think I can get through to you.
Oh
my God.
I think his grandkids are just gonna have to pull themselves up by their bootstraps, Mysterio.
They don't have to because they make more money than any retards.
Oh, wow!
And there it is. In other words, now you all understand why I ripped him a new asshole earlier.
Am I still not muted? My bad.
Oh, wow.
Well, real quick, while he's still in the comments, hopefully, let me check. Nope, he's gone. Yeah, fuck. And I finally fucking found the stats. I finally did.
That's what I kept hearing. I kept hearing that underlining, and that's why I ripped him a new asshole. That's why I went after him.
Yeah, your intuition was on.
Yeah. You know, I kept hearing it, and Slay, you, damn, I love you because you kind of gave me the hint when I hear Slay starting to go.
Yep, exactly.
That's when I pick up on that and I go.
Well, all right. What's up, Slay? What you thinking? What time did you want to go tilted this evening?
Let me see what time it is. We'll go till the bottom of the hour. Did I freeze up?
No, you didn't.
Everybody just
You're
went
muted.
quiet.
Or not Slay, Rage, you're muted.
Quit muting me! I was rude.
I heard bottom and I just shut up.
I had so much shit I was gonna throw at that dude.
He slurred and then ran. That's literally what he
I
did.
know so much. I had so much good stuff.
And I had my
Come on, Truth Teller. I know that you gotta be some fucking MAGA. Come on. Let your MAGA roots out.
We can always debate Connor. He's over here talking shit about AOC and Kamala, so.
Oh, really? Connor, let's do this. Let me throw some fucking shit at your ass.
I told you keep
I
it
gotta
up.
get
I'm
my
going
aggression.
off
Connor,
Sanders
Connor, I'm gonna treat you just like MAGA at the moment.
Keep on acting like it. La 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 la.
Let's put it this way, Connor. Whoever we nominate for our 2028 candidate, if they don't take AOC as their vice president, they fucked up. And they gave fucking MAGA a gift, which would be another 4 years. Because, see, AOC is the ticket in at the moment. If she doesn't become the fucking candidate, I mean, right now she's at the top of the fucking list.
Yeah, but the establishment won't do it.
AOC actually, to be here, I'm gonna be honest with you. You guys all know where I stand. I'm a center Democrat, kind of getting pushed a little further to the other way, a little further into freaking progressiveness, but I'm a center Democrat. When AOC first came on the freaking scene, I was like, oh my God, this woman is too fucking much.
Listen,
but then I've seen her change a little bit. She's still very progressive, does not take the PAC money, which I fucking love that. But she's hugging on Bernie. She's going to bring the Bernie bros to us. I mean, not like we really need it because Trump done fucked himself around. I mean, the state of Iowa. And they're saying that right now, that's kind of going to be the key to everything. The fucking state of Iowa is looking to turn blue.
It's like, come on, they said that back in 2024 too.
Oh no, they're actually really, really meaning it now. I mean, they
meant it back then too. They said that Kamala had a 10-point or a 13-point swing in Iowa. Come on.
I mean, yeah. I just saw a midterm poll, and right now, it's like 85% chance that right now that we take the House 100%. Taking the House, we knew that. That's 100% given. We got the House, but we're also coming for that Senate. And I mean, a year ago, we would have been having a totally different conversation at this point. I would have still been dead straight on that we were taking the House, but I wouldn't have been able to concede to anything as far as the Senate goes, because
I mean, it's just going to come down to each party's bank account, because you have realistically 8 key seats that are up in the air in the Senate that could go either way right now. Then I believe it's like 18 seats in the House that are considered swing that could go either way. But on one hand, you have the DNC who just put up their headquarters as collateral for a loan because they're out of money in the bank. Then you have the GOP with a stockpile of, I think it's like 290 million. So
yeah, I wonder where they're getting that money from. Could it be from all the fucking fraud? I mean, that's going on. I mean,
oh, for sure.
I mean, okay. I was gonna say, like, let's talk about Trump's new venture that he's got planned for himself. For $100,000 a month, at the low price of $100,000 a month, you're gonna be able to get his tweets on Truth Social before everybody else does. Wow, that's a bargain price, isn't it? Boy, I'm gonna be first in line for that one. Not.
Can I pay an annual and get a discount?
Oh, no. He wants that $100,000 per month. And you know there's going to be some of these mega cucks that'll put their fucking house up for fucking mortgage just to get a monthly trial on that.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah.
Listen, at this point, I will vote for the farthest left candidate as long as they promise that Fauci goes to jail.
Why? What did he do that's so bad? I mean, listen. Okay.
Have you not seen the texts that have been released from his government phone and his diary that was released from the government server?
Right, but here's the thing. You can't go after him. He's got a pardon. That's just like Trump. You know that. I mean, I don't know how he's going to work this.
Congress. I don't care what it is. That man needs to go see Bubba in jail.
But how can you be in contempt of Congress? You have the right to. I mean, Trump's done it himself. I mean, yeah. Trump has pled the fifth. Trump has pled the fifth himself so many times.
He doesn't have a pardon.
What? But it doesn't matter if
it does. There's several Supreme Court cases that the Supreme Court has says you don't have, or you have the right to remain silent for the fear of self-incriminating yourself. And that fear is from prosecution of that criminal activity that you're going to be admitting to, essentially. Well, if you have a pardon for said criminal activity, you do not have that fear anymore.
Yeah, well, see, that's the thing. If he would have said anything, it wouldn't have mattered what he said. He could have just answered every question with grilled cheese sandwich. They were just going to look for anything. It wouldn't matter what it would be. They were going to look for any reason so that way they could hold him in contempt of Congress of some way, some form. I mean, if you want to lock him up, you better lock up fucking Trump too. Because you were dealing with something that we haven't dealt with before. It was something that was really horrible. I mean...
Yeah, but Trump wasn't the one texting another doctor back and forth with the doctor saying, hey, the WHO and other researchers are saying that the M manufacturer shot and the booster is causing an increase in mortalities of babies in utero still. Should we start notifying the public? And Fauci's saying, No, we don't have necessarily the right amount of data to support this, and we need to do everything we can not to assert public criticism of the vaccine.
Right, and
They
that's the
knew
thing.
that it was
Okay, so
causing miscarriages.
No, the data doesn't show that.
The data, I was going to say, if there's not enough data to prove, then that would be 100% right to do. Why would
We
you
have
go
the
ahead
data
and
now,
cause
is what I'm
widespread right? Why would you cause widespread
Let me go get the
panic when?
screenshot because a month later he sent another text. This
Okay,
does
well
not
things
need to
change
get
in a
out.
month, but things change in a month. I mean, just like my whole idea, my whole thought on it. When it first rolled out, I wanted nothing to do with it at first. I thought it was too new until I started doing my research. I started really looking into things like, okay, and I actually found out that they were actually started working on the
The vaccine
concepts
about
of
like
it
10 plus years ago, yeah.
after SARS one. They were started working on the vaccine that would be able to counteract that. So when this did happen, they were like, "Oh shit, cool. We already have the technology we've been already working on." And then when Trump put in Operation Warp Speed, it went ahead and it gave that money that allowed them to be able to start working on, okay, this is what the protein on this looks like. This is what we need to work on. So it wasn't as new. Now, was some of them worse off than others? Yeah. Like that J&J. At first, that was the one that I was thinking about getting. But then I found out that it wasn't as good. So I did end up with the Moderna, and I took 3 doses of it. I mean, I have no adverse nothing. I mean, nothing that I know of, and I mean, and there's been that's what years now. I mean, I got that in 21 or 20, yeah, 21. I got my vax, and I mean, I did get the 19 once, but God, I thank God that I had that vaccine because it was mild. I mean, and for me, that could have been something that could have been an unaliver to me because I'm diabetic. I got high blood pressure. I mean, that could have been the end of me as I knew it, but yeah, I can't hold anybody responsible. I mean, I think Trump handled the whole thing really, really, really fucked up. Honestly, I really do. I mean, but then again, there's another side of me that's like, okay, he said a lot of stupid shit, like, maybe we should look into injecting bleach. He said some really stupid shit. But there was at one fucking point I'm like, yeah, he really fucking dropped the ball with this, but would anybody else done any better? It was one of those questions I kind of had in my mind, like, could anybody else have done things better? But there are areas where he dropped the ball that he just should have, I mean, I understand there was a lot of conflicting things. First was mask on, mask off, mask on. I mean, I think that we should have had more just, we could have did more, but, I mean,
hindsight's 2020. I mean, I understand that, but I mean, looking at this text that was a month ago, he said, or not a month ago, but a month after the first one. Since many people have significant cytokines storm and fever after the second dose, this theoretically could be associated with miscarriage in the first trimester. Best this stays between us, though. That is the type of information that you need to give to the public. when you're on TV telling pregnant women, you need to get this, but you're withholding information. If you're wanting to keep the pregnancy, just FYI, it could cause this, and then give the choice to the woman and the healthcare provider.
I'm still going to stand. I'm still going to stand by it. That
because my wife had to take it during our firstborn, and I never linked the two together. But he was born with a bicuspid valve, which is a heart defect. Now, studies are showing that it's plausible it could have caused that. My cardiologist.
Yeah, but you can't. Right, but you can't be 100%.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's why I'm not blaming
when I was 15, and not too many people know this, but when I was 15, I became a dad for the first time. Now, my little girl only lived 9 days. 9, that's it. 9. She had 9 days in this world. Because she was born with a bad heart. Because she was born with a bad heart. Should I blame that on the COVID vaccine that wasn't even existed back then? I mean, we're talking 1986 here. I mean,
well,
so
no.
Right. So no. I mean, children are born with stuff like that all the fucking time. I mean, and we can't.
I'm not blaming the COVID vaccine 100% because who knows? Can't prove it, and it's anecdotal at this point. So
this is how I look at it. I say we just fucking let it all fucking drop. I mean, the man has a fucking pardon. I mean, he's not going to say shit in front of Congress. So even if there is anything that, just to say there is shit that he said that he does that is hidden, that there's nothing you can't make him talk about it. I mean, the man has a fucking pardon. Just like Trump's going to pardon a whole bunch of motherfuckers before he leaves, and I still don't rule out the fact that right before he leaves office, that I think he's going to actually resign just long enough so that JD Vance can get swore to fuck in so he can get his pardon, because he's going to need it too, and he's going to pardon all kinds of motherfuckers that we ain't going to be able to go after. So it's going to be a catch-22. Like, if we're going to do this to him, if we're going to do this to Fauci, then that means that Democrats are going to find a way around Trump's pardons and go after all the fucking Trump administration that we want to lock the fuck up, because most of them need to go to fuck to prison.
Yeah, and I would agree with you.
But here's what's going to happen. Trump's going to pardon them all, and we're not going to be able to get our justice for it. So I just say...
I mean, I support Congress or the Senate creating some sort of legislation that allows either both chambers of Congress to recall a pardon when they take a closer look and go, no, you've done a crime against the United States, your pardon's no longer valid. I would support that concept.
If our legislator was to pass a law like that, do something like that, then I wouldn't have a problem. I guess I couldn't have a problem with it, because it would be one of those things that if it was passed by both chambers, then if they found something that needed to be punishable, but then I think that it would override a pardon, and I wouldn't have a problem with that. I really wouldn't. I mean, even if I did, I wouldn't be able to say anything against it, because
our
lawmakers made the law.
If your representative came to you and said, Sly, here's what we're thinking, what do you think? Would you say, you know what? Yeah, I kind of like that, or nah?
I mean, I think that I could possibly get on board with something like that, because that way it would protect people. Like I said, Trump's going to pardon a whole bunch of people on the way out the door that have committed a lot of fucking crime, and the only way that we are going to be able to get them would be to have some kind of law like that. And I mean, I think that I could be on board for something like that. I mean, it just depends on how it's worded.
I think we need to do away with preventive preemptive pardons.
All right. I think I'm gonna go ahead and give everybody a chance to say what they want to say before we close her down for the night.
Jane get to talk?
Oh, I don't know. Did
Jane, you there, hon? She may have fallen asleep. Jane, you there?
That poor sweet thing, she's been sitting all the while. She might have fell asleep.
I know. Okay. Go ahead, family.
Oh, thank you. Connor, we had this small little disagreement down there in the basement, but I am, law enforcement from the past. I'm retired now, but the fifth does not guarantee that somebody is innocent or guilty. All it guarantees that is what you say or do may be held against you, and that's a may. It's not a will. It's just a guarantee that somebody can take whatever you say and use it as evidence. Do you understand? You're not sitting here saying that, I'm pleading the fifth because whatever I might say, somebody could bring it up in the court later.
That is almost verbatim what you say. You say, on advice of counsel, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right for self-incrimination.
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. They're not going to sit here and not use the Fifth Amendment unless they know that somebody might bring it up in the court later. But they're not going to sit here and say something that that somebody might bring up in the court later because maybe they don't want their personal business out there in the public. Did you ever stop to think that Fauci doesn't want his personal business known in public? That's why
They
people
shouldn't have wrote
keep
his diary on a
diaries.
government
But he has a diary. It's his diary.
Shouldn't be on a government server.
I tell you what. No, I don't know where his diary came from. I don't know if it was on a government server or not.
It came from his government laptop on the government server.
Okay. All I know is that when you plead the fifth for a reason, and it's not because you're guilty. It's because you don't want something that you said or you did to be brought up in court. And yes, you may be, used in court, but that doesn't necessarily mean that whatever you said or did means you're guilty. It means they could bring it up as evidence. And that's it. That's it.
So we don't have a disagreement then, because if you just don't want to say anything because it could be used against you, you are fearful of prosecution. With a pardon, you have no reason to fear that prosecution anymore.
Okay, look, like if I went around on TikTok, for example, and somebody was recording me and I was going around on TikTok and saying, I hate Donald Trump. Donald Trump is such an asshole, and so on and so forth. And I was taking videos and flipping off the Donald Trump, and somebody was recording my videos. So one day they took me to court, and I said, "Oh shit! I got all these videos of me flipping off the president, and all these videos of me hating the president."
And so they were taking me to court saying that I threatened the president. I would plead the fifth. Why? Because I don't want people knowing I was flipping off the president and saying I hate the president, because I know that MAGA is very much manipulators. Okay? And they can take anything I say or do and use it against me. So I would plead the fifth, regardless of whether I'm guilty or not, because a lot of people do the same thing on TikTok all the time, flipping people off, saying I hate this and I hate that. But you know what? They're not guilty of being a threat. They're just you know what? Expressing their anger, expressing and venting out on TikTok because they have no other place to vent. And that's the bottom line. Period. But because the Fifth Amendment is there, because people have the right to not have to say or do anything, because they know that some of the things they say are emotional feelings, or are emotional, physical things that they do because they want to vent something out there. But you know what? There are people out there that'll take those emotional feelings or emotional physical, responses, and somebody will come up and say, well, let's get this emotional feeling out there and use it against you. That's it, buddy. Go ahead.
It's Queen next, Ruin, it's you, and then it's me. Rose.
I thought my screen froze.
Shoot, my bad. Connor, you brought up something in the comments. You said more women unalive their kids than men. So you understand that's actually because of something called postpartum depression and postpartum psychosis, which are two different things. But men are the majority perpetrator of violence, be it domestic, sexual, fights, whatever.
Do you think I was correlating those two?
But in the context is what kind of threw me off, is in the context where it was, during the topic it was brought up, it seemed like a slight towards women. Like, hey, they do this. Also, that's not what we were talking about. We were specifically going after the men folk. We understand women do sexual assaults. Women do violence, but at a much, much less rate than men.
Well, Queen, you have to understand, Connor has MAGA Tourette's sometimes, so these things will just come out of him at random times.
That and the conversation going on was about immigration with Mysterion and Bubby, Jubby, Dummy. I don't know what the fuck his name was. It was long after your segment with him.
Right.
I apologize if that threw you off or made you feel any which way. That was definitely not the intent.
Well, it was just, be it during the conversation or be it was after. I caught the comment while scrolling.
It's been a little antagonist.
it just the way because of the conversation, it was like, all right, well, that seemed like a slight towards women, and we don't not acknowledge what women do. We absolutely do. But it's at a far less rate than men. Do you see
outside? I'm sorry. Like,
I am.
oh,
I'm not allowed to smoke in the house.
I was just like, who has a bat or something in the background?
No, those are the critters.
Bat.
He's Batman.
That's okay, Queen. And first thing Connor said when he came in is he started talking crap on AOC because he knows I love her. He's just being the story antagonist this evening.
Queen, are you finished, or are we just having a blank moment?
I was waiting for Connor to respond, but he only responded with, "Who's outside?"
I'm sorry, I didn't even hear you. What was your question? I'm sorry.
I said,
"Oh Jesus!"
in the context that I was, be at the conversation that had just happened, it seemed like a slight towards women, and the fact of the matter is, yes, we acknowledge what women do, but it's at a much less rate than what men do. That's why this is now being brought up, because I'm like, hold on, that let's not skew it here.
Yeah, and I already told you that wasn't my intent. Especially since that comment came in a good probably 5-10 minutes after you were done speaking, and it was Mysterion and whatever the dumbass's name was. Gubby?
Yeah, Gumby, like the TV show Gumby.
Did you say Debbie?
Yeah. I just called him Dumby.
How about Gibby from iCarly? But but no, I sincerely, I do apologize if it came off as that way. It was definitely not my intent.
You're good. I wanted to bring that to your attention because that did kind of like throw me off. I'm like, hold on.
You do it now, Connor. Oh,
he's just letting his Republican show. God.
Carla, it's okay. After Rose gets finished, I have a turn, and you know me.
Listen, I'm in the mood that everyone just fucking sucks.
I knew it.
Republican,
Hold on, I'll get the
Democrat,
picture.
Independent, Democrat, Socialist, woman, male, non-binary, dog, cat. Everyone just fucking sucks.
I mean, kind of, yeah. What does that make you?
Here you go, Connor. I got you.
Yeah. But people like Critter find that as a challenge, like a bull and a red flag.
I do. The last thing I'll say, and then Critter, I will pass it to you, is the fuck around and find out, like, thing is scientifically proven, because the more you fuck around, the more you find out. Scientifically proven. Thank you. Critter, you got it.
Okay, let me talk to you, Yenta to Yenta. You're driving me mashugana. Okay, look.
Don't be a schmuck. Sit the fuck down.
Look. Connor. All right. Even the whole thing with the Fifth Amendment, okay? You got to realize that sometimes we slip and we say things that in court they can turn around on us. In other words, we could say something as innocent as, I love chocolate ice cream, but I don't like it with chocolate chips, okay? And our lawyer says, ooh, they could play with that. In other words, all of a sudden it is, well, what do you have against chocolate chips? What do you have against, are you a racist? Are you, see, so people go, you know what? You better just keep your mouth shut because you're going to dig yourself into a hole. Okay. And, I've known you and everything. And I know that that even that comment that was made, I didn't exactly see it. But you got to be very, very careful when you speak about women's rights and you speak about things that are going on with that because
It wasn't women's rights.
yeah.
I want to make that clear. It was not about women's rights.
Okay. But you got to be very, very careful when you speak about the women because you got to remember, uh, myself even being kind of a feminist, we do kind of get a little edgy and we hear, okay, so if we hear that little bit of you're going to get your ass bitten. You see what I'm saying? And that's why sometimes it's good for everybody to kind of plead the fifth because you might say something kind of innocently, but if you don't think before you speak, it can be twisted, my friend. And I love you to death, Connor. You know that, especially I loved the other night when we were playing Kick the Connor. But I
That's
do
every
adore
night.
you. But just be careful. That's all. Carla, anybody else?
Just,
I
what are we
pass.
talking about? Are we talking about Fauci taking the fifth?
Yeah.
Can we just note how many times he actually did not take the fifth? Like he testified in front of Congress for decades under oath, including after COVID during Trump's term and Biden's. This was the only time he took the fifth like that. And it was solely because the Republicans came out and said, pretty much, we're going to get you on anything we can. Rand Paul was pretty bold about that. And then them asking him silly questions about a tie, his bell, Josh Hawley telling him that he waived his right when accepting the pardon, which he actually hasn't accepted the pardon. But that's not true either. Like all of that was just so they could get him on something. They couldn't do anything with COVID because he's already testified under oath for that so many times. But they just wanted to get him on something. It didn't matter what. So that's why his lawyer, who was very, very, very smart, said, do not answer a single question. Not one. And I agree with it.
Real quick, Slay, you were saying in the comments you have a friendly in your DMs. What happened?
Oh, apparently yesterday she was on a monologue and got kicked, and now she's all fucking pissed the fuck off and bent the fuck out of shape and
Was it Mary?
taking it all out on. Yep.
Figured.
Yep, taking it out on me. So I think I'm just going to block her after I end my live and block her on both of the accounts. That way I don't have to get no more.
That's not on you. That's not on anybody, especially because I've had to shut her down on mine a couple times too. Yeah.
I think I remember why, I don't know who kicked her, Slay, but I think I know why she was kicked because she was another one.
You kicked her.
Did
Yeah,
I
you
kick
kicked her.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
she mentioned you by name. Yeah, she mentioned you by name.
Okay, well, if I did, Slay, the only reason why I will kick somebody is if they are totally speaking over you, speaking over everybody else, and we tell them, and you've heard me give them warning, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have.
I will never kick them unless, and usually I will say, hey, Rage or Queen or anybody else, should I kick them? But if they keep going and we keep trying to say, hey, there are rules, there are etiquettes, and they don't listen and they keep going, they're going to get kicked. Because we can't. I mean, again, Slay, you get up there, we get up there to 40, 50, 60 people. And we cannot have, and I don't want to risk you getting another headache. I got one time when my head was throbbing. And we don't need the mods or you having aggravation. And if they're not going to listen to us and say, and stay muted, that was the other thing. She kept coming off of mute when we told her 12 times.
She didn't want to wait.
Yeah. And again, I will never, and Rage knows this and you knows, because you and I have done it, Rage and I have been together, you know that I will not, I'll wait. I'm patient. I'm very patient. But if they're going to not listen and they're going to keep breaking the damn rules, they're going to get dumped.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Rose. Are we still
But
accepting requests or?
I think
I don't know, Slay. Are we still bringing anybody up?
No, I'm gonna actually call it a night.
Slay, real quick, I do want to let you know I went through the comments, found Mary, and went ahead and blocked her on at least this live.
Oh, okay.
Well, I probably pissed her off too because I didn't know who she was because she changed her picture and she was like giving Riley the whole Spanish Inquisition like in the comments, and I was like, and then Riley had just been talking about how his account was private, and I was like, uh-oh, I wonder who this person is, and I was like, who are you? And then she's like, somebody who cares about Riley's well-being, and I was like, okay, I'm just checking.
I saw that earlier, Rage. I did see that earlier, and yes, Slay, I will admit something too. I have seen her in other lives where she's done that same thing that she did in here, and she gets carried away. She overdoes it.
You did it on mine.
Yeah.
And real quick, I just want to respond to Car. So, yes, typically you do have to formally accept the pardon. But since this was a preemptive pardon grant,
Oh yeah,
just
I know.
Biden signing it was an automatic acceptance.
Yeah, I know that. It's just
That-
it's kind of the reason I spit that out there is it's more of the kind of spirit of it.
Yeah.
Fauci, like it's there, but he's like, you didn't ask for this type thing,
Yeah, but then like Brown v. Walker of the Supreme Court, they've ruled once you have a pardon, you waive your Fifth Amendment
That's
from
absolutely
that crime.
incorrect. No, it only has to do with the very thing that the pardon covers. Certain
Yeah.
things before and anything after does not. And everything
Exactly.
they were questioning him in was after. So
No, it was during. It was about his diary and text messages.
no, those weren't covered. Especially his diary. That is not covered.
It said any crime from let me pull it up again. From January 1,
The diary is
2014
not
to
a part of
January
that.
19,
The diary is not a part
2025.
of any type of discovery for the crime. At all. And especially he didn't commit any crime. And that whole like waving thing, it's very, very it's very thin. It's not as it's not like this huge umbrella thing. So he absolutely had every right. And seriously, there is no fucking else anything out there that can waive our constitutional right at all.
People waive them all day long in courtrooms.
By
They
choice.
waive their right to
By
their.
choice, but it cannot be done by the government entity unless you commit a crime, and that is again by your choice. Fauci did not. And the pardon, again, it's a lot thinner than people want to think. And again, those ridiculous fucking questions they were asking him, especially since most of them he's already answered under oath. He did during Biden's term as well as during Trump's term. He went to Congress every single time he was summoned, and he swore under oath and he answered every question. This was the only time he did it, and most of the questions they were asking him were fucking insane. So that's why I stand with him, because he's not the villain. He's not the enemy. And the fact that the Congress, and especially that they will hold him under contempt for simply exercising his constitutional right, but they won't hold Pam Bondi in contempt for refusing to fucking show up for her subpoena, tells me everything I need to know about this Congress. So fuck them.
Oh, I agree. Bondi needs to be held accountable. I've been saying that ever since the Epstein file.
Yeah, but Congress won't. They won't. The Republicans who are all just up in arms about Fauci, they don't give a shit. This has nothing to do with actual accountability.
Meanwhile, these people benefited from investing in stocks during COVID, mind you.
Oh, and not to mention the PPP loans that they got forgiven. while we're having to pay, like, I just had $200 taken from me for a student loan, which apparently was a mistake on their end. But I just did my paperwork back in February to extend my income-based repayment plan, and they canceled that.
Oh my God.
Like, everything that he has done has completely fucked up the student loan system. But no,
Yeah.
we can forgive literal millions to already rich people who weren't using those loans for what they say they were using them for. So I mean, why aren't we going after them? Why aren't we going after those people? Trump is more of a criminal when it comes to C-19 than Fauci. Like, why are we constantly going after Fauci? Solely because they need a scapegoat. They need an enemy. And, well, Trump pointed the finger, so they go.
All right. I hate to interject. Slade does want to go ahead and end, because it's kind of been somewhat of a crazy night for us.
Oh, fun. Me too. I couldn't be here.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, if you go live, beware the MAGA's really, really gross.
Mm-hmm.
Good to know. Yeah, I've been dealing with a few of them over on Threads, so yeah. Yeah, they're really out in force lately. Thanks for the heads up.
All right. Slay, are you gonna do After Dark, or are you skipping it tonight?
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna end for the night.
Oh,
It's midnight.
Yeah. All right. I love everybody.
All right.
Love
Good night,
y'all.
everyone.
I love
Good
y'all.
night,
Good night.
everyone. Love
Good
you all.
night.
Bye.